just got a couple minutes while we're gassing up. What's ready?
I can give you the space soup or the space special.
I'll have the soup.
Okay.
I'll have the cleavage. Special.
Okay, one special and one soup.
Feeling around on all the trees. And he said, we on Pluto. And we said, Harry, from the bark, you dummies! From the bark! Yeah, the guy digs me. Hey, what's wrong with this guy? I don't know. Waitress! What did he order?
Oh, here the special.
That's what I ordered. I changed my order to the soup. Good move.
Oh, no. Not again.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Baby, telephone and tell me I'm your own.
Check, please.
Please, sir. I want some more.
Please, sir, I want some more. Can you hear me out there? Because I can't hear myself. What is going on out there tonight? Welcome to the Insomniac Soup. I'm your host, Jedi Bill 797. It's good to see you out there. Well, fucking Disney, dismal freaking Disney. You know, you pay for a service. Hey, Mr. Grant Gregory, you pay for a service, and then you have to sit through advertisements. Yes, they say, well, you have to, since the thing is lowered because we have ads as well. Or you can pay a premium and not watch the ads. Well, God darn it. I tried to watch The Mandalorian the other day, and the goddamn thing, I would sit through ads, and the ads would keep getting hung up, and I was like, God damn son of a bitch! God damn Disney! Fuck you, Disney! I'm done with you. I'm fucking done. Oh, yes. Ads, and then ads that you have to watch over and over again, and Disney, now you've gone too fucking far. Now there's no, the content that you're supposed to be able to see, you can't fucking see when your ads keep getting hung up and buffering. Fuck you, Disney. Fuck you! Son of a bitch. What's up, Lemon Pie? CLDG in the house. Anyway, God, that's one of the things. My partner in crime was going to be here, and can you hear me? I don't even know if you guys can hear me. Shit. Yes, trust. God darn it. Wrong person. What's up, Limit Pie? Good to see you. So we're on the verge of the Guardians of the Galaxy movie that's coming out on May the 5th, which is this coming up Friday. Who's gonna see it? Who cares? Who doesn't care? What's up, Plaxor? Good to see you. Hell to you. What's up, Raquel SSG? Good to see you. You can hear me. Well, that's a good thing, because all I hear is myself. I can't get this voice mod thing to work. Well, that's what you gotta do when you're a YouTube host. You gotta be enthusiastic, even if something has upset you, such as dismal Disney. I tell you, I'm just through with you, right? Pilgrims, boys and ghouls, and there's also on I believe it's coming out on the 26th of May. The live action Little Mermaid with the they changed up the Ariel, giving her an ethnicity, and they took away her red hair. Don't believe that will be making any money. I'll be happy to see that one flop. Floppy room. Last son, okay. Hey, last son, okay. Good to see ya. Welcome. May, 26th of May. Yep. I'm in a new place. Where is that? Where's my amazing co-host was supposed to be here? I don't know where he's at. He must have took his sleepy pills and went nighty night. Mr. CCD. I'm live. Keely Chow in the house. Good to see you, Keely Chow. Roll Tide, brother. Roll Tide. The guys on Clownfish channel say the same thing. Well, I am subscribed to the Clownfish TV. They put out some great content. And, well, I haven't actually watched them in quite a while. Good to see you. All right. I'll just shoot out a quick text message. I'm live. Anyway, yes, failure. There's going to be a lot of failures in the coming months, and maybe the few good movies is that Guardians of the Galaxy might be good. It is the third one. Rumors say that well, the rumors have it. This is up to speculation that Favreau will be leaving once he finishes Swan Song, his show, and James Gunn will be following his lead. Out the door they go, saying, "Bye-bye, Disney. We're out of here, off on the better something. We're tired of your crapola. Haven't already. No, everything's not working. Have you already and science fiction, fantasy, and horror? Please subscribe. Absolutely. Way to go there, Keely Chow. Thank you for that. David Quintana. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Yeah, I wasn't able to do the karaoke thing last night because, well, as you can see, I'm in my parents' house sitting, dog sitting, and they were on. So they were out packing late last night, and so I couldn't be loud and singing. But now, for about 2 weeks, I got the house to myself, me and the doggies here, and so I can be as loud as I want to be now. Yeah. All right. Thanks. Yeah. Thanks, David. We're getting back to the karaoke thing tomorrow night and Saturday. We'll be back with the karaoke shows and regular. Yes, and can you believe I'm coming up on my 3rd year anniversary? It's not quite yet. 3 years on YouTube. 3 years. Where did the time go? I mean, it was like 2020, 2021, and now 2023. And then there she got the rest of this year, and then on to 2024. But yeah, uh, I believe my first live stream was on May 8th of 2020, and that falls on a Monday this year. So I will be hosting my anniversary show right after my good friend Bird of Prey 5 channel runs his bed life program. So stay tuned for that. Yes, absolutely. 3 years. I know. Bill's. Yeah. Uh, you can't stay longer. You have a busy weekend. Well, that's all right, Raquel. You have yourself a good weekend. Hey there, Vertebrae 5, Kupla. Yes, I was announcing my anniversary show right after Bed Life this uh not well, no 2 weeks, I'm sorry, 2 weeks from this Monday, 2 weeks from this Monday, on the 8th of May, I will be doing my anniversary show. Stay tuned. Hope you will join me over that for that. Yes. Hmm. Uh, bird birds up. Yeah, it's amazing. Thank you. Yeah, it's quite amazing. And we're rounding about there to the 3K too, so it's quite exciting. I have lots to be excited about. I mean, I'm rounded around to 3K subs. You know, I never thought I would get to trust me, when you are a small channel, I can relate. I can, because I've been there. I used to think I would never hit 100 subscribers. And then, I thought I never would hit 200 subscribers, and then 300, and then on and on. And then I never thought I would reach the 1,000. That I was like, holy cow, that thousand subscribers. I'll never reach that. You just gotta aim high, keep plugging away, put out that content with a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, have fun, be yourself, and you will reap the rewards if you want to do this YouTube thing. For sure. Thank you, Keely Chow. Thank you. And hey, Nina Green, the boss is in the house. Good to see you, Nina Green. Yeah, good to see you, Kronos. Good to see you, Kronos. Yeah, our friend, Mr. CCTV was supposed to be here. I don't know. Maybe he. Oh, I hope he's okay wherever he may be. Oh, maybe, who knows? He might just show up. Anyway, yeah, it's been an amazing radio. Like I was saying, I never thought I would reach 1,000 subscribers. And here's a fun fact. I never thought I would reach 1,000 subscribers, and last May, it was around May, I believe 11th. I hit that 1,000 mark, and it's just been an uphill climb ever since, and the ride has been, well, it has been quite enjoyable, quite exciting, twists and turns everywhere, and it's like it's like I don't want this ride to end, and I don't think it's gonna. It's like, let's go faster, let's go faster. I want to put out more content, and I'll be hopefully is not causing. No, he's not causing too much trouble. He's a good friend of the channel. He's a good friend of the channel. He was gonna be here tonight. I don't know what happened. Maybe he'll still show up, but it's all right. People talk about Gary and Tom and Andre, world-class first hitters. John talks Jeremy, but they don't talk about the guys like Hughes. No, Clavi, Bird of Prey 5 yet. And Jensen, Sci-Fi for me TV. Oh, yeah. No, they don't. We don't get respect. You got to earn respect. Well, it doesn't matter if they don't. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if they don't talk. You just got to be your own best you, and that's all the advice this Jedi Bill can give you. Yeah. Oh, but good to see you, David. I've already got the Nina. I've already got the. I don't know if you'll be able to do it, or I got karaoke set up for tomorrow, and then I'll probably set one up for Saturday as well. Good to see you. Good to see you all here tonight on the soup. All right. I'll invite people on. Give me just a moment. There we go. There's the link to the studio. There we go. The soup is on, yes. Will you have a couple of those fittings? What will we have? Gallstone fittings? I don't like this little. Hold on. Golf show fitting soon. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Black Scored. Don't know about that one. Yeah. Get some glasses. What else is new? Oh, loud poppage. Hello, Nina.
Hello.
How you doing? Well, you're coming in loud and clear.
I'm sick.
You're sick? Why are you sick?
Not feeling well.
Then what are you doing awake? You should be sleeping it off.
I don't know why I'm awake. I'm just awake.
You're just awake. Oh, okay.
Not feeling well. I'm waiting for Sapphire to come back. She's outside, the silly girl.
There he is.
And the Mr. CCDV.
Hey, Nina, how's it going? And, by the way, Jedi Bill, that's not how sick works. Sick usually keeps you up at night and does not let you go to sleep. Me, on the other hand, sick actually makes me fall asleep. So I was falling asleep going, oh, hey, you know what? We're going to do the 3-year anniversary of the soup. And I'm like, yay, we're going to do the 3-year anniversary of the soup. And then I went...
I wish I could do that right now.
I don't blame you. I wish I were still asleep, honestly. To be perfectly honest with you, absolutely. I'd still be asleep if I could.
Yeah.
I don't want to be sick.
No, we don't want you to be sick. There's a lot of cold medicine.
I know. I'm taking them.
Okay. Good.
Nora was sick.
Nora was sick. Oh.
Yeah, Nora was sick when Debbie was here. And that's not good.
Hey, you know what? I've had a sinus infection since March, so please.
Oh,
Just
I
stop.
don't want to talk about sinus infections. I don't want any more.
just stop, all right? Seriously. You know what? I've been waiting so long for Social Security. I went and applied for a job today.
You did.
I did. I'm out of money. I was like, okay, I'm out of money. I need to go get a job. And screw Social Security because they're a bunch of dicks anyway.
Well, the government makes it hard and, just keep on getting shut down.
I don't know if it. No, it's well, yeah, all of the above. But I've been working with a doctor of orthopedics, right? And so he's like, he did a EMG. He was like, I cannot understand this at all. And I said, I know you can't understand it, doctor. Don't worry about it. I know what's going on with me, and you don't. I get it. Don't worry about it. Just, you know what? Let's just keep doing all these tests and keep going forward. One thing about rehab, even though it failed, one thing about rehab is it got me a different perspective. And that's what I've been missing for the last few years is perspective. Right? Like, it's okay. Yeah, I'm pretty fucked up right now. But you know what? There's a lot of people out there who are a lot more fucked up than I am. And so as long as I still have a mind, I don't mind.
Sapphire just came in.
That's good. That's good, Nina.
Yep. Silk cat.
So, how long has it been, Jedi Bill, since we started this program?
Good. It's been a wild ride, I tell you.
I still don't remember if it was April or May when we started this, but I figured, you know what? Anytime between April and May.
Well, actually, the soup started after May. I mean, I started like my first live stream was May 8th, and I had Loki's Mornings of Mischief there, and
so we're
Purple
pretty close
Valkyrie.
then. I know my first live stream was Memorial Day. Okay, so maybe our 3-year anniversary is a couple of weeks.
You made those videos with your kid where he was wearing the bunny suit.
Right, but the live stream, yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, the videos with the kid were I'm sorry, what did we call him? I don't remember what his name was on those shows.
And everybody thought they got
everybody thought it was Deej.
Yeah,
everybody thought it was Deej.
Yeah.
Oh, those are good times.
Yep.
Well, those were COVID times. I don't know if I'd say they were good times. They were good times on the internet.
Well, what? COVID didn't start till the end of the year, so
no, COVID. I was retired March 2020. I know exactly when COVID hit the real world. And yes, I'm calling America the real world because no one else.
But
matters.
It didn't hit till like December of that year.
No, it was March of 2020. I am the one who had a real job and got laid off. It was March of 2020, okay? I know exactly when COVID hit the U.S. COVID hit the U.S.
Yeah, I mean, it was released. Some conspiracy theorists would say it was released into the States.
I don't care what the conspiracy theorists say. What affected me was March 2020. That's when it affected me, and affected me. So please don't tell me I'm not talking English because I'm talking both affected and affected me. Please. Ugh. I know the difference. Do you? Not you,
You
Jedi
tell
Bill. I'm
them.
just saying in general. Like most people don't know the difference between affected and effected. I know the difference, and I'm using them both because they both affected me in March of 2020. So yeah, please.
Welcome, pop culture curator.
Howdy,
What's that?
strangers, and howdy, partners. How you doing?
How you
Hello, pop
doing?
culture.
It's been a while, man. You know what? As a matter of fact, I told Jedi Bill I would advertise this stream 3 hours ago, and then I fell asleep in my chair, so I haven't even advertised this stream yet.
That's okay. I did a little advertising, just a
Well,
little.
yeah, you being on here is the best advertisement anyway.
Just hit the like button. You know, it's okay. It's okay.
Oh, no.
Yeah, good to see you guys. Usually this is a little late for me, but I happen to be up late tonight, so I thought I'd stop by and say hello.
Well, right on. Thank you. Thank you. It
Yeah.
turns out that either I got unsubscribed from you, which is weird because you're a small channel just like I am, and that usually doesn't happen to us. But I either got unsubscribed from you or I never did subscribe to you in the first place.
That's okay. I appreciate it's the thought that counts. Thank you.
I'm suspecting
Hello, Kronos.
You were one of our first guests that I'm assuming that I got unsubscribed from you, and I just never checked.
Maybe YouTube doesn't like me, I guess. But yeah, hello everybody in the chat. Good to see you, Ploxerd and Kronos, Keely Chow, everybody. A lot of familiar names, and good to see everyone.
Oh, that's what okay.
Indeed.
Yeah,
I may have missed your Disney rant. I'm sorry about that, Bill, if I'm too late.
Yeah, you missed it. I don't really rant all that much. I can never make my rants last very long.
Well, when it comes to Disney, there's a lot of things to rant about. Hello, Lemon Pie.
Yeah.
But yeah, Disney's they're in a really bad place right now. Sad to say, but the best thing about Disney right now is a lot of people are realizing and waking up to how evil they are. So they're losing money, which is a great thing.
Yes, I agree.
I knew long before all this went down that Disney was a nasty, evil, greedy company. And it only just took recently when they started taking the woke far left sides that other people started realizing as well. But I knew it back in the 80s, in the 90s, so I'm kind of old school. But yeah, it's good to see you guys, and good to see you, Nina. I haven't really, especially Nina. No offense to the rest of you, and especially you, CCD.
Whatever.
I know yesterday. I saw
go ahead. Take Nina's side. I don't care.
I saw your tweet yesterday that you weren't feeling so well, CCDV. So sorry about
what was
that.
Yesterday?
Yesterday was Wednesday. That's all I know. That's all I can remember.
Yesterday was Wednesday?
Well, I think it was yesterday or the day before.
Isn't it? Oh, shit.
Yeah, it is Thursday.
It was yesterday or the day before. I know you said you weren't feeling so well. So I gave you a shout out. Well, it's not much coming from me.
No, I appreciate that. No, that's the thing is with this whole mental gyrations I'm going through, I don't even remember when I say things anymore. And
that's
it's
okay.
not, yeah, even when I was in the dry out clinic, going through alcohol rehab, it was like, yeah, I still don't remember shit, and I still, it's like that 2 weeks didn't happen for me because I didn't remember a lot of it. So it was like, well, why am I going to stop drinking if I don't remember shit when I'm dry?
Oh, but I know you were doing it because it took your pain away.
Well, which is what I'm doing now, and I'm trying my best to keep that under control. But yeah, it doesn't help with the pain anymore. But what the hell? It helps with my mental stability, I think. Or I still cry all the time. I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Well, you're only human, and there's only so much you can take.
That's the part I love. Is you guys' forgiveness for all of my stupidity. And trust me, I deserve all the hatred, but you guys love me anyway.
Only human.
No, there's a lot of
I deserve all the hatred, but you guys love me anyway, so I don't understand.
There's a lot of nasty people on YouTube, and you're definitely not one of them.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate that.
Oh.
How do I type? How do I type? Let's see.
I don't know. How do you type? Jelly wanted you to use the keyboard for that.
I do pop in on your karaoke streams here and there, Bill. It's just that
I know that.
Yeah, I can't participate because of where I'm living. So, but I'm there in heart and spirit, and I always leave a like.
Thank you for that.
Control copy, post that one, and then go to Discord. I think because
I'm having troubles with getting on Discord with my laptop here since I'm portable, since I'm in a different locale.
I know I signed up for Discord, but I never really used it. I'm not really sure what it's for.
You know what?
I never use it for advertisement. Apparently, it's supposed to be for gamers, but
gamers and YouTubers. A lot of YouTubers use it, but
there's a lot of collaboration that goes along on Discord. But I think it started as a gamers stream or gamers platform, and kind of evolved into a advertisement space for YouTubers.
Well, that's probably why I haven't been on there. I'm not into advertisements.
Well,
I don't mind. But I don't mind people messaging back and forth and talking, but I just don't like ads and people that come on just to advertise.
Careful, as long as you're careful to go on to the Discord users who are willing to advertise other streams, then you're
that's
cool
what we meant by advertisements, not advertisements like you have to watch advertisements, like
not products. Okay.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Some of my videos are kind of advertisements by themselves, not for products, but like memes and jokes and things. Well, I try to stay relevant. No, I don't.
I know some people use it to shield money. I think that's one of the reasons why I kind of got away from it. I'm not really into that.
Oh, they use it to shield money? I've never even heard
shield,
of that.
SHILL, shill.
Oh, shill money.
Right.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
There's a lot of channels where they say send money to my Discord. And I'm like, never mind. I'm not into that.
Oh, my Discord is going through my speakers right now. Oh, that's sad. Okay.
Whatever. And I know Doomcock attacked me on it, so I think that was the point that was the day where I said I'm done. He sent him and his minions after me, so I was like, I was done. Don't ask, by the way, word of advice, everybody, don't ask why he loves Disney. You won't get an answer. You'll just get a bunch of attacks and insults.
Why he loves Disney? I thought he hated Disney.
He doesn't love Disney.
Think about it. His streams were all about the Mandalorian and Boba Fett and all that. He covered every show, every single episode, and he had his panel watch them so they could all give their reviews. That's supporting Disney. I mean, you could be saying the entire time, "Oh, I hate Disney," but when your whole show is around advertising it, no, that's different.
No, I see what you're saying.
Except ignoring it is somebody who hates Disney. Somebody who doesn't even talk about it at all. That's somebody who hates Disney.
At the time that he became popular, you have to remember that it was there were a lot of people that were going, "Oh my God, these movies are the best things that ever happened to Disney."
Well, according to him, how many years? According to him, how many years is KK gonna get fired? Right? I mean, years he's been talking about that. I get tired of the rhetoric,
which is fine. It's fine that people, of course, everybody wants KK to be fired, but she has not been fired, which means
no. But when you think about it, his whole channel is based around that, and I just got tired of it really fast. I know some people like to hear that, I got tired of it early on.
That's not his whole channel anymore. Well, it hasn't been his whole channel for a long time. I mean, his Friday Night Frolics, although pop culture breakdown on Wednesday nights is different from Friday Night Frolics.
I know. I used to listen to those, but not anymore. Well, I used to listen up until he attacked me, and then I thought, well, everybody that's on his channel, wait till it happens to them, and they'll understand. All I did was say exactly this verbatim. I said, I understand your hatred for Paramount and how they treated Star Trek, and I completely agree because I'm a fan. I said, but I'm also a fan of Star Wars, and I don't understand that why you hate Paramount, which I agree with. I don't understand why that you cover Star Wars constantly. I mean, and instead of giving me an answer, he just started calling me a bunch of cuss words, a retard, an MF, and then sent people after me. I still never got an answer.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you about that.
Well, I don't expect you to answer for him. That's okay. I guess because I'm not one of those people sending him $200 super chats. I guess, but it doesn't matter. I was a sub on his channel from the very, very, very beginning.
Last Son of K says he's getting off his hate, and then Keely Chow says Doomcock will never watch Picard season 3.
No, because he's getting clicks off of it. Him and Robert Meyer Burnett have this thing going back and forth, so they both profit off of it pretty much. It's like good cop, bad cop is what they're playing off of the card. But whatever for clicks, I guess, right? You'll sell out your soul for anything, I guess, at some point.
Wow, that's
my channel that I do
really
that I cover. I only cover stuff that I like. I only cover stuff that are positive and that I like. I don't promote stuff to say, "Oh, look how everybody." Let's talk about how bad the show is, just to get clicks and subs. I don't believe in having that kind of channel. But I may not have 100,000 subs or whatever he's got, but I don't live with hatred in my heart, and then use that as a way of profiting off of it. That's just not me, and it's everything I'm hardwired against.
I don't talk about other YouTube creators.
Thank you for correcting me. That the last son of XK.
Last son of K.
I mean, whatever. If you have a problem with another YouTube creator, go ahead and take care of it backstage. Don't.
No, wait, hold on. Remember now, I didn't give you any personal criticism against him. I'm just telling you what happened to me and my experience. That's all. I never criticized anybody. I never talk about somebody personal and say, well, they're a mean person, they're nasty, they smell, they don't bathe. I never do that. But I will say about is my personal experience of what happened with somebody. That's it.
You said nothing positive about Doomcock for.
I just told you what my experience was with him.
I understand.
I don't know anything about the man,
but
I don't know anything about the man. He doesn't know
your
me.
Experience, and I haven't had that experience, and I'm saying
right.
that I don't want to talk negative
haven't.
about other YouTube creators.
I'm glad you haven't. But if this is a censored platform, please let me know, and I will leave.
This is not a censored platform.
I only talk about the experience that I endured. That's all. That's all.
It's not a censored platform. I just don't want to be negative.
I only talk about my experience. That's all. I didn't talk about him personally. I don't know the man. He doesn't know me.
Okay, I'm going to interrupt here.
Please do. Thank you, Nina.
You're welcome. But I got to get some rest. I'm really not feeling well.
Right.
Good night, Nina.
Good night.
Good to see you, Nina. Have a great night.
Nice
I hope to talk to you soon.
Okay.
Good night, Nina.
Good night. Good night, Mr. CCDB.
And
Good night,
Keely
Bill.
Chow, yes. Sci-Fi for Me TV is a great channel. I absolutely love Sci-Fi for Me TV. They are fun to listen to.
That sounds cool. I hadn't heard of them.
Nerdy and stuff. Yeah. I mean, I have football and baseball and what sports season is it right now? Oh, baseball. Baseball is baseball.
I wouldn't
wait.
know.
Basketball hasn't ended. Basketball.
No, yeah. NBA is in their getting in the second round, And the NFL draft did start last night.
No kidding. So all the sports crazies are out there watching what's that Sports Center, right? All day, all night, ESPN. They got their channels tuned in. It's like, okay, well, you're gonna watch the same thing on sports as you are on nerd channels.
I'm sure the NFL draft wrapped up for yesterday. I mean, it's an ongoing thing.
Did it? I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Honestly, I really don't care either, and I don't care about what other people's opinions of modern pop culture are either. Except that I get to go on their channels sometimes and make fun of a lot of people who like really bad sci-fi.
Yeah, there is that.
Hail, Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective.
Oh,
good
my.
to see you, my friend. Good
Hail,
to
hail.
see you.
I thought maybe that little bit of advertising I did would help get our fans back here from way back in the beginning.
And
maybe
yes.
one or two of them.
So, what do you guys hear who died today?
Did not.
I know this is going to sound trashy, but I really love Jerry Springer. I liked his show and I miss it.
Oh no! Did he die today?
Yeah,
Yes, he did.
79.
Oh,
Damn it!
wow.
I love his old show, the one where they used to fight. I love that show.
When I was working security at Knott's Berry Farm in 2001. Yes, it was 2001. Just before I started working at LAX. I was working security at Knott's Berry Farm and I was doing the graveyard shift. So I wore one of the yellow jackets that said security across the back. But it was graveyard, so nobody was ever at the park. And it was January, February. And so it was wintertime. So nobody was at the park even during the day, let alone at night.
Oh, it sounded like a great job.
Oh, it was a fantastic job for, I think it was $6 an hour.
Oh, yeah.
Mind you, I was a sergeant first class who had just been medically... No, wait. At that time, 2001, I was a specialist promotable, not even a sergeant. I was a specialist promotable with 5 years under my belt. I'd been back from Bosnia for a year and a half, and I was working at Knott's Berry Farm as a security guard. So yeah, it was a fantastic job for me. But we would sit in the security offices and just watch Jerry Springer because it was on like 1 o'clock in the morning for like 3 hours. It was awesome.
It was never boring. It got to where they start toning it down and stop and not allowing fights anymore. And it just, I don't know, it wasn't the same after that. But rest in peace, Jerry Springer. He did make a mark on television.
He did. And I don't think it was entirely unintentional. I know the narrative was like, oh, it was so unintentional that all this happened on Jerry Springer. It was like, nope. He leaned into it hard. He really leaned into it hard when it accidentally happened on his show one time. And he leaned into it and it just kept happening over and over.
Well, yeah, it was every day was like a pleasant surprise. It was like How I Slept with Your Mother and cousins sleeping. It was always crazy and unexpected.
Exactly. And that you know what, as a former politician, he did exactly what he knew what to do. It was like entertainment for the masses. It was bread and circuses on Jerry Springer every night.
Right. You want ratings? Just get people from the Deep South. No offense to people from the Deep South, that is.
Well, no, that's what it is. He was leaning into it as a politician, doing bread and circuses, is what it was. And,
I remember meeting people saying it's. I remember meeting people saying it's fake. It's all rehearsed. It's like no. There's no way.
No, it's not rehearsed, not at all. But the gladiatorial, the gladiatorial games for Rome was not rehearsed either, right?
Correct.
But they threw the gladiators into the ring or into the circus, right? And the gladiators were fighting constantly, and it was to keep the people entertained. That's what it was. That's the circus part of bread and circus. Feeding the people who didn't have jobs was also part of the bread and circuses thing that led to the collapse of Rome. So you've got the feeding the people for no money who live in Rome. By the way, it was only for the people who lived in Rome. It was not for the people who made the bread. It was only for the people who lived in Rome. So the bread was for the people who lived in Rome and didn't do anything. And then the circuses were for everybody who lived in Rome and everybody who lived outside of Rome, to keep them entertained, to keep them distracted from the fact that hey, you know what? My wheat is worth a hell of a lot more than what they're paying me to feed these people who don't do a damn thing in Rome.
And David, I wanted to shout out David. You were right. He was a lawyer and a former mayor of Cincinnati, and he ran out of office because he paid for a hooker with a private check. But it's not like he let that ruin his career. That was just a stepping stone.
Auburn stands for Alabama, usually beats up rednecks.
Rednecks, roll tide, baby, roll tide.
Oh, goodness. Wow.
Bill, are you still using StreamYards or are you using OBS now or what?
I'm still using StreamYards.
What is OBS?
OBS is a streaming software. It doesn't.
Yeah, it's a little more
sophisticated. Broadcast.
Yeah, it's a little more sophisticated, but it doesn't allow like multiple panels and guests on like we're doing right now. I was wondering because I noticed your format for your karaoke is pretty. It looks pretty good. I like how you're able to show. I'll try to describe this where you show the video of the text of the music, and at the same time you're showing whoever's singing. You kind of like in the corner of the same window. And I thought that's pretty cool.
Oh, that's that's when they privately use OBS.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I could do that too when I have my other computer. I think I could probably do it even on this, but that would be pushing.
Well, you got some people there with some pretty elaborate setups. I know they got disco lights going off and everything.
Yeah.
I stick with a microphone and earphones.
And I'm now simultaneously broadcasting to YouTube and Twitch. And pretty soon Rumble. I'm thinking about Odyssey too. So.
I know I do 3 of them. Which one is it? I can't remember. Let me see. I do YouTube, Odyssey, and Twitter.
Oh.
No,
well,
Facebook.
There's open broadcast software. Thank you very much, Ploxad. I appreciate that because I ask a simple question and I get a complex answer, and I wonder, am I wrong?
Yeah, OBS is kind of cool because it's a lot more. You can do a lot more things with it. It's very sophisticated, but there's just certain basic things that it can't do that StreamYard can do, and StreamYard's a little more easier.
StreamYard is the only software that I know of for broadcasting myself. Well, no, I can upload a video directly on YouTube. So
Keely Chow says, thank you very much.
Very much.
Yeah. Oh, that girl, that actress has so been canceled. She is not getting work. Anyway, I don't know
what actress.
Which actress is that?
Yeah, what actress?
That would be Brie of Larson.
Oh yeah, right. Oh, she's got a movie coming up.
Yeah, another failure coming out. And Tommy says I've been having a blast rewatching Gilligan's Island. I do a Gilligan's Island stream every Wednesday. Tommy, are you aware of that? Do you ever stop by and visit us? It's Gorilla and Random Thoughts of myself. Big Gilligan's Island fan here. Sorry, go ahead, Bill.
Really? This is the origins of off-topic. This is the origins.
Yes, it is.
just random thoughts. This is the origin of just going off the rails constantly.
Dysfunctional soup.
Bill, can I plug my stream next week for my birthday?
Sure.
My birthday is next week, and to celebrate on Tuesday night at 6 p.m. Pacific time, we're going to do a viewing of 1986 Little Shop of Horrors. If you guys are into that sort of thing, please join
with
us.
Rick Moranis.
Yes, with
Right
the original ending that the people complained about.
I can't imagine why anybody would complain about anything as far as Little Shop of Horrors is concerned.
That's my favorite Rick Moranis movie. My favorite Steve Martin movie. Yeah, it's like I don't know. It just it hits all the right whistles and bells for me.
Oh, hey, look, I got girls following me again now.
The Parrothead sends us in Roll Tide.
Is that from Full Metal Jacket? I think I have to.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Gotcha.
Who said fuck that? Which one of you guys humping inbred bastard?
Thank you, Bloxer. I hope to see you there. I appreciate that. It'll be my first birthday stream. I usually don't tell people about it, but this will be my first year where I'm actually officiating it. And
I gave up on hiding my identity a long time ago.
I don't like attention. It's like there's just so many people who are over attention horrors, and it kind of turns me off.
Oh, I totally understand that. It's like, I can't tell my real stories from real life without identifying myself. And I just went,
right.
You know what? Fuck it. I am me. And so I go by Mr. CCDV, but, if you've ever seen any of my patriotic streams, I go by Sergeant First Class. First name, last name, or last name. Well, no, I go first name, last name on my patriotic streams. But yeah, Sergeant First Class. It's like, yeah, you can just look me up on the internet. You know exactly who I am. It's like, this guy did this and that and the other thing for 20 years.
Well, Ploxer, I appreciate that. Even if you can't make it, it's a thought that counts. Thank you. Maybe you can catch it on the rerun eventually. I think it'll be fun. We did Tremors a week or two ago, and that was a blast. A lot of people showed up. Everybody had a good time.
That's cool.
Bill, you're the horror fan. Have you seen Little Shop of Horrors?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Of course, Jedi Bill's seen the Little Shop of Horrors. Most people accuse me for being gay for knowing the songs.
Oh, God, no! I'm guilty. I mean, I was in the Air Force, and my fellow Air Force buddies, we loved it. We had the cassettes, and I bought the CD. I mean, it's right there with the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Little shop of horrors, little shop.
Yeah, it's a great soundtrack. It's absolutely fascinating, and I don't know if you actually break up each song. It's like it's got genres. There's like a Western theme in some songs, and there's some of them like a rhythm and blues.
Those are the best musicals. That's why I love the Rocky Horror Picture Show so much. It's not just one genre of music you're listening to. And
exactly.
The Little Shop, or not Little Shop. I wish Little Shop had the kind of following that
Rocky Horror
has, because Rocky Horror, when you go there your very first time going to a live show at Rocky Horror.
Oh yeah, so okay, you're one of those too. Me too. I went to the live showing for many years. Yeah, Friday and Saturday night, midnight.
The very first time you go to one of those live showings, you're going, "What the fuck is going on?"
right. That's why.
But then you love it. So
right. It was always fun to drag a friend in who had never been there, and
absolutely, that's the best part. Once you get over your V factor going to a very first Rocky Horror Picture Show, because they draw a V on your forehead the very first time you go to a live show. You go to a live show and then you bring your friends in and they put the V on there, and all the characters from the upstage, they come down and they're like, "Oh my goodness, come up here and you got to dance with me."
Yeah, it's funny, right? It's like there's 3 stages. They walk in like, "What the hell is this?" And then it's, "Oh, I see what it's about." And then it ends with them singing along with everybody.
Right, that's if you're the right friend and you show them the movie first and they go, "Oh my God, this is a fucking terrible movie.
I took a bunch of Air Force buddies in there when I was in the airport. They had never seen it before, and they were all up on stage dancing at the end. In uniform. They were in their fatigues, but they were in uniform.
Oh my goodness, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you when I was in the Army, you weren't allowed to go out on the economy in your fatigues.
Oh yeah, well, it's Air Force, and it was Fairfield, California. Yeah, we were fatigued. We were working swing shift, and we got off, and I said, "Let's go see it." Well, what is that? And I said, "You've got to go see it. Just let's go see it."
Fairfield, holy shit!
Travis,
that closed down. Like, how old are you?
Travis is still open, as far as I know. I think Travis Air Force Base is still open, isn't it?
Travis Air Force. Oh, okay, up in the high desert. I thought you were talking about the one that was down in South Central, because Hawaiian Gardens was just off post. They used to have the jets coming in every day. I was like, wow, Air Force is cool. When I was a little kid, I was like, Air Force is cool. But
well, I wanted to. My dad was in the Navy and the Marines, and I wanted to try to prove to him that I was better. So I took the aptitude test, and they said, "Oh, you got a 90-something% score. You can pick whatever you want." I said, "Okay, I'll take Air Force."
Oh, poor last son of K. I'm assuming that means Krypton, but whatever. Last son of K. I'm so sorry that you never got to see Rocky Horror Picture Show live. I'm sure wherever you're living right now, there is a live showing of that movie.
You
somewhere.
know, they do those quite a bit. They do them at the convention, like fan con conventions, because not all of them get the privilege of being called Comic Con, because they have to call them fanfare.
Phoenix,
like
Phoenix Fan Fusion is next month. Yeah,
next month
you have to pay to use the you have to pay to use the title Comic Con, but everybody calls them Comic Cons. But Rocky Horror Picture Show is shown in most large cities every weekend.
CCD, are you going, or do you want to go?
I may go. I'm not sure yet.
I know.
Are you two in the same city?
It's hard to deal with the crowds. I understand that.
I'm only 2.5 hours away, so I can go for a day pass.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I might just arrange it to where I can stay here just so I can go.
Now, that's not a bad idea. Plus, you got that pizza kitchen in the backyard.
Yeah.
And basically,
maybe I'll arrange it so I can go. I know it's at the end of the month, so.
Now let me ask you this, Jedi Bill, down there in that really hot part of our state.
Yes.
It is over 3 digits already, right? I mean, it's like
it has been getting very hot. My mom and dad said, "Water our plants daily. They need money." I'm like, my God, there's so many plants out here.
So let me just say this: it's clear, and it's dark, and it's only 48 degrees outside right now. So I basically just have to open my windows to air condition my house
right now.
So down there where you're at, it's 190. It's probably 88 degrees or something like that. That's the whole reason I don't visit my family down in the valley during the summertime, except to go swimming in their pool.
Let's see weather.
Well, last son of K. That's what I'm saying, is that every large city has a showing of it. It's just that for some reason in the last 20 years, since I stopped going to the shows, for some reason in the last 20 years, it's turned into a drag show, which it was initially. It was a drag show. Initially, it is a drag show. It is literally a drag show, but you cannot go to a live showing anymore without, being propositioned, which, I've been there and gotten a few free drinks out of it, but I usually go to a live show just for the fandom part of it and not for the homosexual part of it. But, I love pop culture in all forms, and unfortunately, Rocky Horror Picture Show has kind of become the standard for Like, show there, have 2 hours of fun, and then go home and don't take anybody with you. Just don't. It's not worth it.
Well, it was actually. I remember there used to be a few people that would show up in drag, but it was generally for everybody, even straight people enjoyed it.
Yeah.
But then the drag
exactly.
community, the drag community kind of took control over it, which kind of ruined it, unfortunately.
Well, it didn't ruin it. It's still a fun show to go.
Well, it's not fair though. It's not fair. Nobody should try to
fun. It's still fun to show up as Rocky with the golden underwear, right? And you take your shirt off, you take your pants off, and you're like, "I'm Rocky," and everybody in the audience is going, "Oh my God, that's Rocky!" And you go, "Yeah, I'm Rocky." And it doesn't matter if you got a great big belly or not. It's fantastic to do that.
Yeah, it helps if you drink a few before you go in.
Don't hang over. Don't hang out after the show. And don't take anybody home from the show. That's all it is.
No, yeah, you're right.
Still go and enjoy the show.
Take somebody home, and you may have a few
surprises. Last time I went to the Phoenix, it was still called the Phoenix Comic Con before they went to Fan Fusion.
Well, that was a while ago.
That was 2012. I know. So that's why I think I should stay and just go to that. I'll actually have money around that time because probably 85. I don't know.
Well, after leaving Fan Fusion last year is when I got my DUI.
Well, don't do that again.
I will not do that again.
Yeah, the rules are getting stricter.
Don't do that again.
Oh, you know who's going to be there this year? From the Arrow, Stephen Amell is going to be there this year.
What's that? Who's that?
Sorry. Stephen Amell, the Arrow.
What's
Green
that?
Arrow from the DC universe. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's going to be there this year.
I know Green Arrow is. I used to read the comic book, but I'm not a.
Yeah, well, Stephen Amell doesn't have the cool mustache like mine.
Why don't they call him Green Arrow?
Here, see, I may actually dress up like Green Arrow this year because I got the mustache and the goatee to go along with the Green Arrow costume.
Oh, you know what days it falls on? It's the 2nd through the 4th this year in June.
In June?
In June.
Oh my God! You know how hot it is in Phoenix in June?
Hot.
Jesus Christ! Really?
Yeah.
Well, as long as the AC's cranked up in the theater, right?
It starts on Wednesday.
Sorry, I worked at the Phoenix Convention Center for several months in the middle of the summer, and no, it is not cool in the goddamn convention center in the middle of fucking summer.
So when they show the movies in the convention center, not in the theater, is that right?
Say again.
When they show the movie, it's not like
the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Surrounding.
If they do it this year,
it only runs Friday through Sunday. They don't even do it Thursday anymore.
It's a very expensive con. And they don't usually get a whole lot of really. I met Walter Koenig 2 years ago at the Phoenix Fan Fusion.
He's a great man.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Oh, fantastic. He was a very nice man. Absolutely. And he loves to walk around the what do they call that when you go to a con?
The stage. The sales room or whatever that is.
The sales floor and stuff.
Yeah.
When I was actually following him for about 5 minutes before I actually realized who he was. He was wearing a Babylon 5, one of those old timey it wasn't a silk jacket, but the ones the zip up jackets. What are those called? We used to call them silk jackets, but they're not silk jackets. They're just polyester with a really happy shine on them. He was wearing a Babylon 5 jacket, and I was following him just because we were walking in the same aisle. I was following him before I realized that it was actually Walter Koenig, and I was like, "Oh my God, you're Walter Koenig!" And I told my boys, they were 15 and 16 at the time. I was like, "This is Walter Koenig. He is Chekhov from the original Star Trek." And he was like, "Oh, thank you, and shook hands and everything. I didn't even think about taking my phone out of my pocket to take the picture. That was the same problem I had with when I met Arlie Ermy in Surprise, Arizona, because I was staying the night in 2016. Or was it 2014? I think it was 2014. Anyway, whatever. I was staying the night in a hotel back then in Surprise, Arizona, and Arlie Ermy was at the same hotel, and he was checking in when I went down to ask the hotel clerk if they had a bottle opener, and I was like, because I was trying to drink a bottle of wine. I was still married, so it had to have been 2014 or 2016. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Anyway, so I went down there, and he was there, and I said, "Go Army!" He went, "Right on you, mate." I was like, "Okay, no, that was supposed to be Go Marines," but that's all right. No,
I loved Arlie Ermy. He was great.
So the full event's $110 plus tax.
Yeah,
right.
I was going to ask Bill.
That goes from Thursday night to Sunday afternoon.
But who are the celebrities? I mean, what are you getting really for your money?
Well, celebrities, if you want their autograph, you got to pay extra.
Of course,
you do actually.
Good God, look at those prices.
And if you go with a group like there's a fandom group in every state, I'm sure, that has a Comic-Con. Every state that has a Comic-Con has a group. Blue Ribbon Army is what it's called in Arizona, and they have events themselves as well. So it's like, okay, you've got amazing celebrities who are actually going to show up at the Comic-Con, but then you have the lesser known celebrities that show up at the fan groups, because people invite the lesser celebrities to the fan groups. Well, I'm sure they invite
of course.
I'm sure they invite the big celebrities to the fan groups as well. But the first time I went,
I never heard of any of those people.
The first time
that's my problem. I'm so old that I don't think there's anybody that I'd want to see anymore.
The first time
I don't even know those names. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, there's a doctor. There's a doctor.
Oh, Chris Eccleston. Why is he still remembered as the Doctor?
Oh, Claudia Christian used to be hot.
Chris Eccleston?
Yep.
Doctor what?
He was a doctor. Doctor and
number
Doctor
11.
Who. Number 11?
Are you talking about Doctor Who?
Yes, yeah. Doctor Who.
Okay. Sorry, gotcha. But Claudia Christian there, you showed her for a second. She used to be beautiful. I'm sure now she's a little older, but...
Oh, he was Dr. 9. Oh, my God. Everybody in the fan base is going to hate me. He was number 9.
I don't know any of those names.
Chris Eccleston was 9.
James and Oliver Phelps, whoever that is. Francis Chow, whoever that is.
Let me go through the list.
Griffin Burns, whoever that is. Judith Hogue, I don't know whoever that is. Kate Sackenoff, I don't know. Kathy Najimy looks like she's lost weight. I don't know.
He was 8. Oh my God, he was 8.
That's an old pickup, Kathy Najimy.
No, they count the guy who wore the wig. The guy who played a vampire. What's his name?
Ooh, Paul Bettany. There you go.
Paul Bettany is going to be there.
Yeah.
Nice.
As long as he don't cancel. Sometimes they cancel. Right.
Yeah, you don't find out till you get there and you pay the money, right? Oh, Walter
Koenig.
Nice. Okay, that's...
Koenig is going to be there again. Right on.
Okay, with a wig, but just so you guys know,
3 years later, I may have a chance to meet him. Okay.
Right, but just so you guys know,
I would go just to meet him.
just so you guys know, he pronounced it Koenig.
Koenig, okay.
Like the German coffee, Koenig. I know.
I remember one of the, I saw him like 3 or 4 times at conventions back in the day when they were making the TOS movies. And one of the conventions, his son had just, I'll just say, offed himself like just within days of the convention, but he was brave being up there on stage talking about it. Is that Brady, Bill?
Oh, wow. Okay. I've got all my settings set right. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. I got a message that said my camera wasn't working.
And then he disappears. I think he clicked the wrong button. Hello, Philip Gaming. Good to see you there. Hello, Tony Stalker of Iron. Good to see you. Bill, are you still there? Is it just me? Okay. I know people don't want to hear me. That's not what I'm here for. They're here to hear Bill. It's funny how those pictures, when they show older celebrities like Walter Koenig, that picture's got to be at least 20, 30 years old. He's 87. I'm sure you guys saw that video where he was talking about his cameo on Picard, I guess, where they were asking, remember in Picard where you said this and this and that? It was like, I don't remember that. He's like, oh yeah, I said a whole bunch of things, but I don't remember that. I think what they did is they had him read several pages, and then they edited it into whatever the scene was, because he really acted like he didn't know what they were talking about. And I know he's not senile or anything, so this is Insomniac Soup. Impromptu penalization and topics are what this is. Well, if anybody else is wanting to join us, go for it. Feel free. And I want to mention again, rest in peace, Jerry Springer. I know that sounds trashy, but I liked his trashy days.
Sorry, I had to make sure the dogs were quiet. They were barking at. I don't know.
I honestly, Jedi Bill, I thought you were smoking. Something happened to my camera. My computer didn't recognize my camera, and so when I clicked on stop camera, it kicked me off the stream. And so yeah, it's weird. It's weird that whatever it is, StreamYard is doing this kind of crazy shit, right? It was like, okay, you know what? I can't get on StreamYard without a camera. I can't get on StreamYard without a microphone. And so I do the StreamYard thing properly. And so I got a message that said my camera wasn't working. My audio was working just fine. If I had kept my avatar, I probably wouldn't have gotten kicked from the stream. But the thing is that we both got, I got kicked from the stream while you were walking the dogs. Wink, wink.
Yeah.
I know you were smoking. You don't get to smoke in the house. I know you were smoking. Come on, Jedi Bill. You were smoking. You don't get to smoke in the house. I know it.
I wasn't smoking. I was making sure the dogs went quiet.
Bill, was that Brady?
Yeah, that was Brady.
Oh my God!
I'm glad to hear that he's still doing well.
Chat.
Yeah.
Lisa is in the
chat.
Hello,
Lisa and Philip Gaming. I see ya. Good to see ya.
Holy cow! It's been a while since I've seen some of these guys. I know our community got huge over the last few years.
Well, Bill's a popular guy.
Bill is a popular guy, especially in our community. He's a very popular guy. Absolutely.
And I haven't done the soup in quite a while. I think it's been a month. Or no, I did actually one a couple weeks ago.
It has been a while since we've been doing it every day.
Yeah.
We haven't done it every day in a long time. A very long time. I've been kind of busy.
Well, that happens.
And Ploxer, should I cut the blue or green wire first? Cut the red wire.
Always
red wire usually means power.
Always cut the green wire.
But I could be
dumbass.
wrong.
Because the
I'm not a
green wire
bomber.
is the ground. Nothing works without the ground. Cut the green wire, dumbass.
There you go. I thought black was ground, but I could be wrong.
Black is ground on DC. Green is ground on AC.
Gotcha.
I mean, I have no idea what you're talking about.
I know somebody's diffusing something, apparently.
Well, in that case, if you're diffusing something and it has a battery, cut the black wire.
For Walter Kooning, his autograph will be $60.
Now it's Koenig.
Koenig.
Boy, that's a big magnifying glass.
Koenig.
That's okay. He's not around to judge, so it's okay.
Photo op, $70. Selfie at the table, $60.
Jeez.
Oh, this is why I stopped doing.
And you know that selfie is going to be with a piece of plexiglass between you and him, like Bill Shatner's doing.
Combo of autograph.
No,
and
I don't think
selfie.
it's going to be. No, I don't think it's going to be like that. Arizona is one of the most free states, which very shortly will not be the case. But Arizona is one of the very few still free states.
Hey, Mr. CGDB, I want to ask you a question. You know what those old-fashioned gas masks were? You know, the big rubber that covers your face with the goggles and the two canisters with the filters. You know what I'm talking about, right?
I was in the Army for 20 years. What do you think?
That's what I thought. Well, I'm in California. I saw somebody sitting at a bus stop the other day by themselves wearing one of those.
Now, I'm assuming he was doing that ironically, but that may not be the case.
No, that's how stupid or paranoid they are here. I see people driving around in cars by themselves wearing masks.
It's been 3 years, but
I
went to
know.
you know what? I went to the Grand Canyon today. I did. I haven't been to the Grand Canyon in a couple of years, but I went to the Grand Canyon today. You know why? Because I applied for a job.
Very cool.
I applied for a job. I'm not sure Social Security is going to actually approve my disability.
You can do it part-time,
claim,
can't you? Tell us about the job.
It's refueling helicopters.
Oh, I used to do that when I was in the Air Force. Helicopters and planes.
I did that in 214 Aviation Regiment between 2006 and 2009. I know all about refueling helicopters. I know everything about fuel. You asked me about fuel. As a matter of fact, the woman that told me about the job, she said, "Oh, well, you don't even know how much fuel weighs." And I said, "Yeah, I do. Jet fuel weighs
pounds.
6.7 pounds to a gallon." And she said, "No, it's 6.9." And I said, 6.9? Oh, you're running Jet A. You don't have Prist and you don't have the antibacterial in your fuel.
So only you and I know what a butterfly valve is, in other words, right?
Oh, come on. She said, well, she was quizzing me at that point.
Of
course.
course.
Like, yeah, no, I seriously, I walked up to an Apache and I threw the D1 adapter, the single point adapter onto the thing. And she said, "Okay, so what are you supposed to do now?" And I said, "Wait for the crew chief to open number 1 so I can hold the dead man switch."
That's right.
And then he'll open number 2 and I'll hold the dead man switch. And then he'll open number 3 and I'll hold the dead man switch. Trust me, I know. Fuel, please. I designed and supervised the construction of a 3 million gallon fuel system in Iraq in 2005. Tell me I don't know fuel.
Okay, you know fuel. Aviation fuel.
I remember
I
all
know
the
all
airplanes.
fuels. Gasoline? Give me a break. That's the easiest. Gasoline is the easiest.
It is. I remember refueling like the big ones, like B-52, B-52, and the C5s. Those things would take hundreds of thousands of pounds of fuel just to get them off the ground.
My worst experience in fueling ever was at LAX in 2001, and we had Saudi Arabia Airlines they had a contract with the company I was working for at the time. We only had a 2.5 acre ramp. It was 2.5 acres sounds like a lot of room for a whole lot of people, but it was not. Okay, so when a 747-400 gets towed onto the ramp of a 2 acre space, it takes up the entire 2 acres. It is a huge aircraft, and that engineer who was on that plane was an asshole. And I knew him personally because I got tipped a whole lot of money every time I refueled that plane. But I got tipped a whole lot of money, and I knew that engineer. He was an asshole. And so a 747-400 needs to be fueled one tank at a time. And so we would hook up the single point adapters, and I would stand there and hold a probe over a 55-gallon drum in order to get any excess that came over the baffles in the fuel tanks, right? And that was my job when we had a large jet in. 747 is a large jet. That asshole opened all 4 tanks on one side one time while I was holding a probe and directing the fuel into a 55-gallon drum. He opened all 4 tanks on one side one time. I was so mad. I had a shower of jet fuel poured over me. I was furious.
I bet you quit smoking that day, I tell you.
Oh, half an hour later, I was smoking a cigarette. Jet fuel is not flammable. I'm sorry, jet fuel is not flammable.
Right, it's the spark point. But I remember watching people. We would be refueling aircraft, and watching the guys pull up. They would unload the crapper. They had that truck with the hoses, and they would hook up the hoses. The hoses look similar to ours, but they would hook them up, and then so many times you would see them pop loose, and all that shit would come raining down on those guys. And we always thought our jobs were bad.
Those are supposed to be hard hoses. Now in fueling, you have hard hoses for suction, and then soft hoses
collapsible.
Collapsible hoses for right for distribution. And so it was like, okay, so these hard hoses for this blue water tanks. We called them blue water tanks because we didn't want to call them shit tanks for some reason.
I know.
I don't know.
We used to call them shit eaters. We felt bad.
They're
we
shit
felt so
tanks.
sorry for those guys.
But those asshole engineers often dropped the tank before they pulled the donut. It's like, God damn it, I've got 10 gallons of shit on my fucking ramp now because you pulled the fucking lever before I had the hose hooked up. You son of a bitch. I'm covered in blue water and shit, so I look like
it's like a blue water group. Yeah, it was crap, really.
And I was shaving my head at the time, so I did actually look like one of the Blue Man group when I came out from under one of those goddamn cock-sucking airplanes. The engineers thought it was the funniest thing.
Oh, of course.
And
because
the celebrities they were flying around, because I worked in a fixed base operation, the celebrities they were flying around thought it was funny as hell too, except for a handful of them. They would give me a couple $100 when that happened, but I was like, Jesus Christ, seriously? Ugh. So there I am working 4 more hours covered in shit and blue water.
Good night, Tommy.
At least when I got covered in fuel, I got to go home. I'm telling you, man, if you ever get famous, you ever get rich, and you ever start going in and out of fixed base operations at large airports, tip those guys. They deserve every dollar they get because they're working for just over minimum wage.
That is true.
They deserve every dollar they get. those line techs deserve every dollar they get. I know because I was one of them.
Oops.
Uh-oh. Your camera's doing... Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'll just turn the camera off.
Your camera's
We are adjusting the
again.
picture. We are adjusting the sound.
You're flickering a lot. And welcome, Stark of Iron, Tony Stark
Hey,
of
Tony.
Iron.
Why, hello.
Good to see you, Tony.
Hello.
What's up, Tony?
How you been, Mr. CCDV? I've missed you.
You know what? A lot of people said that, and I had only been gone for 2 weeks. So I'm really curious. Like, obviously, my rehab didn't actually take.
And perfect timing. I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
But I learned that most of my problems were with anger and resentment and grief and all that stuff. So,
Well,
I guess
I have to officially apologize to you from an event that happened a little over a month ago. I do apologize for that.
Look, I am the drunken philosopher. I'm going to turn this camera off because it's giving me crazy shit. So you don't have to apologize to me, man. I am the drunken philosopher. Let me pull that picture up real quick. There it is. There.
But I I apologize to everybody else but you, and I guess I just never crossed paths with you. And yeah, I'm sorry. I don't drink anymore while I'm on the air at all.
Really?
Nope. And haven't been for a month.
Well, you do still drink, though. I didn't actually cause you to go into a kind of a...
No. I drink, but I'm never on the air when I drink.
So your nuclear broadcasts from New York are sober?
Completely and entirely. And I have gotten almost 50 new subscribers since then. I'm trying to eke to 200 by the end of the month.
That would be fantastic.
Absolutely.
Yeah, my camera.
Didn't.
You know what? I'm moving.
Lisa, I am so sorry. I never got an apology. I'm so sorry. I thought I did. I apologize.
You know what, Lisa? Yeah, she gave you a great big starry star heart for that. So
yeah, she did.
Don't worry about it, man.
Well, I mean,
don't worry about it.
I mean, I'm not worried about it. Now that I've gotten that off my chest, and
I'm pretty sure I've fallen asleep drunk off my ass multiple times on live streams on my own channel. So, as far as what you did that night, as angry as I was, I knew a inebriated man when I met him. And so I covered your tracks as much as I could, but I got tired of it too. And as much as I drink, you have a very low tolerance, you little pussy.
No, you listen here. You know what I've had to drink that night? A lot. So no, I've had too much. By that I mean half a gallon of hard bourbon and like maybe 2 liters of wine, something or another. Like I was gone. I
had already I'd already done my business for the day, and I actually went to the Grand Canyon.
Oh wow!
No. I went there today, right? And Jedi Bill, he contacted me after I got home, and he said, "Do you want to do the soup tonight?" And I was like, "Oh, has it been 3 years since we did the soup?" It turns out that we're like six weeks off from when we started the soup. So it's May something that we started the soup together. Whoa. But yeah, we're almost in May, and so I'm gonna call this an anniversary because I don't actually remember when we started the soup.
Well.
But, yeah, I was at the Grand Canyon today, and then I got home, and when I turned off my truck, my breathalyzer on my truck said that I had illegally started my truck. I was like, motherfucker, I was driving through the Grand Canyon all goddamn day. I know I can't drive if I've had a drink. And the goddamn
how's that
machine
possible?
the goddamn machine said that I started my truck illegally.
Yeah, how do you do that? I thought it won't let you start it. So I don't understand.
Son of a bitch, it cost me $100. I'm going to add fuel cost to that. $120 every time I get an error on that goddamn thing. I called the company and they said we're going to waive the $75, but I still had to drive 50 miles to get the machine recalibrated, and it cost me $25 at the shop. So yeah, that $35 I'm never going to get back in my bank in my gas tank. I'm furious. Absolutely furious, because I never started my truck illegally. How could I drive for 3 hours after that incident? I had to retest every 10 to 15 minutes while I was driving. So obviously I didn't start my truck illegally, because I had to retest it every 10 to 15 minutes.
So it prompts you to keep every now and then, every few minutes, to breathe into it.
You've never had a DUI, or if you've had a DUI, you've never had to have a ignition interlock.
No, I do drink sometimes, but I've never driven after drinking. I'm California. It's so strict here. I mean, it's like a minimum of $10,000.
They're very strict here in Arizona too.
Yeah, it's like thousands and thousands. It would ruin my life.
Yeah, I had to refinance my house to pay for it.
It's good to see you, Sean Carter. Thank you for the encouraging words.
Hello, Sean. Good to see you.
Encouraging words. Jedi Bill.
Yeah,
I am here on business. If you not noticed my header there underneath my little chat bubble. I want your crowd to join my stream Sunday at 9 p.m. with Death Clock. I want us to be a collaborative project so that I can hopefully get the subscriber drive to 200, as well as entertain a lot of people.
We'll see what we can do. I'll do my best. I'll do my best, pal.
I don't even show up to every karaoke stream, and everybody knows I can sing like a canary.
Well, I mean, I'm not doing all karaoke streams all the time. This is like a once in a month thing that I'm going to do, and it's going to have a different theme each time. And I'm going to start with Death Clock, because it's just these guys are great, and Brendan Small is great. And it's just totally brutal, you know what I mean? Like, we get on the stage and like people like listening to us. Yeah, totally.
That might actually be fun sometimes.
Well, yeah, let's going to like sing them is the karaoke songs and do all of the great things. And yes,
a couple of years ago, Jedi Bill and I were competing for songs, right? And so what did you do? No, it was somebody else who did Typo Negative.
Oh my gosh, you know who?
It was somebody else who did Typo Negative, and then like a few weeks later, like 3 or 4 weeks later, I did Typo Negative. I was like, Strawberry Girl. Everybody was like,
was Thade. Yeah. Thade. It was maybe Thade or
You sing bass. Everybody else sings tenor. Daddy sings bass.
Mama sing tenor.
You know who else is going to be at the Fan Fusion on Saturday? The gal, the Discovery chick. The bestest ever.
Bestest ever.
Shaniqua Martin Green.
Oh, Shaniqua Martin Green. Okay, I know who that is.
The bestest ever.
You gotta be like that. You gotta be like his lordship at the Hall of Words. You gotta say the bestest ever.
Wonderful.
What was her name on that Star Trek show? Just whatever. I don't remember.
Jesus.
Butch Richards or something. It was some guy's name like Butch Richards or something like that.
The very first episode I saw
I didn't
of that
watch
show.
it. I'm sorry.
The very first episode of that show that I ever saw, she was in the brig, and she became a second officer or first
Was
officer.
it called
Right.
Star Trek
I was
Discovery?
like, no, that
Yeah,
doesn't happen.
It's been
Sorry.
Discovery since the beginning.
Dude,
Shark Bite Discovery sounds about right.
Michael
Yeah.
Burnham. That was her name in the TV show.
Although people like watching Shark Week.
But I did like her on The Walking Dead. That was before she did Michael Burnham on the Star Trek Discovery.
Bill, do you still watch The Walking Dead?
No, because it's over.
Let me tell you something about Star Trek Discovery.
Walking Dead's over. So I watched it till it ended. So
This is what Jedi Bill and I started. This is the soup. I was like, give me a topic and I will fuck it up for you. Thank you.
I got a question for Jedi Bill.
Yes. Yes, Doc.
We all have a question for you.
Dude, we have a question. Please, sir, can I have some more?
I want to say thank you, Lisa. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to me. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy my channel. I'll do the best I can to entertain you.
Pop Culture Curator's channel is pretty fucking awesome. I tell you what.
Yeah, totally is. Totally is brutal.
All right, let's see if I can open my second bottle of wine.
Dude, you're not that drunk. It's only a bottle away. Come on.
What kind of wine is that?
Little knife. Oh, it's really cheap stuff.
It looks like a red wine. It looks like a red wine.
The cheaper the better. The cheaper the better.
Hey, you know what? 14 Hands is actually pretty good wine.
Okay, well, it takes more than that for me to get one.
Well, at least it's not Boone's Farm.
Oh my God, Boone's Farm.
Boone's Farm, Strawberry Hill.
Sometimes I had
Okay,
it was
so
horrible.
you take the little knife on the end of this corkscrew. Actually has a little
That's what we
roll,
call a
so it's
whatchamacallit.
more
Yeah,
like
that's
a-
the whatchamacallit.
Yeah. So you take that and you peel foil off.
Yeah.
Right. Peel foil
Oh,
off.
this is a tutorial video. I like this.
Yeah, that's what the soup is all about, because we got to add some red wine to the soup.
Yeah, red wine.
Red wine.
Stay close to me.
I'm Spurty Brutals.
I did it wrong.
I like white wines. That's because I'm some pussy, Toki.
I said to him, I want some bourbon, some scotch, and some beer, like George Thorogood.
Yeah, like George Thorogood.
He's a
One
fucking
whiskey,
redneck.
one scotch, one beer. The
You
thing
prefer-
is, he's drinking 2 whiskeys.
Oh, yeah.
Do you prefer your wine chilled or like room temperature?
Well, red, I do room temperature, and I was
like my
preparing.
room
I was actually preparing for tonight, which is why I went to the store and bought these 2 bottles.
Special
I
occasion.
was preparing for tonight because I
I'm
told
almost
Jedi
afraid.
Bill, I told Jedi Bill that nobody's going to remember that we started a month from now. Nobody's going to remember that we started a month ago or 3 years into this, So I was hoping he would do the original Insomniac soup.
I did. You missed it.
No.
I did. You missed it.
I was asleep. Shut up.
Dude, we missed you. Dude,
All
we
right,
missed
I'll-
you.
I'll-
I'll
I'll humor you. I'll humor you. I will play it. Stand by, people. The
Oh
original.
my God. Why did you
14 Hands.
red
A
light
good
for?
red wine.
It's like the blood of your enemies.
Oh,
I didn't think you were going to do it because you were worried about getting struck or claimed or whatever.
No. It demonetizes the stream because of the John Bovey song.
I'll give you $3.
Give
Jeez.
us $3.
It's not that big a deal.
Thank you, Lisa. I didn't know much about wine, so I appreciate that.
All right, people. Here's the not the original intro, but the second intro that was made.
Right, the one that was long, waiting
Oh, wait.
for it to start. And
Well, that was a fast one.
Everybody knows I'm Lone Star.
What do you have?
We just got a couple minutes when we're gassing up. What's ready?
I can give you the space soup or the space special.
I'll have the soup.
Okay.
I'll have the cleavage. Special.
I will have the
Okay,
cleavage. I
one
like that
special and
cleavage.
one
Yeah, that's why this intro is the best of all possible
Feeling
intros
around
ever.
on all the
Because
trees.
yes, that is
And he said,
absolutely correct.
we on Pluto. And we said, Harry, from the bark, you dummies! From the bark!
The late, great William
He
Hurt.
digs me. Hey, what's wrong with this guy? I don't know. Waitress! Waitress! What did he order?
Oh, here's a special.
That's what I ordered! Change my order to the soup!
Yes, change it to the soup. Change it to the soup. Damn it. I want the soup.
Please, it's horrible.
Oh no!
I love this intro.
Not again!
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Telephone and tell me I'm your own.
Check, please.
Please, sir. I want some more.
Please, sir, I want some more.
Yeah, I like that intro, especially the part when the
Yeah, that was Jedi Bill was learning his ropes the same time, or not Jedi Bill. LDG was learning the ropes the same time we were, and so it was like, you know, we started watching the pirate movie, and Jedi or LDG broke in and was like, "No, you can't show the movie and talk about it at the same time." We were like,
Wait,
"Yeah, we can."
So it's all like it's all the times.
Yeah, Bill, how did you not get copyright warnings or strikes or whatever?
No, I always get a claim for the,
For
but
the
it,
music.
it- but yeah, for the darn John Bon Jovi song.
No, I'm talking about Spaceballs.
If I could cut the whole John Bon Jovi song on, that would be perfect. I just don't know how to do it.
It's only a couple of minutes long anyway. As a matter of fact, it's too long.
I do anything over 10 seconds and I get warnings and strikes and
Yes.
everything. So
Just
Well-
because your stream gets demonetized, it's still a stream. They're by default demonetized, you know? Like, that's why karaoke's a thing. Think about all the copyright claims you get for singing karaoke.
Yeah, I know. I get claims all the
Well,
time.
that's-
they don't
that's the
affect it.
reason
Claims
that-
do not affect your channel.
Nope, they sure don't.
so you can still get monetized even with claims?
Yeah.
Yeah,
with
with
super
claims
chats
you
are
can
a thing, bro.
monetize.
Or else I wouldn't be doing the karaoke streams. But the karaoke streams are for fun,
You-
and
you
me
cannot-
and everybody who sings love
You
it.
cannot
We have
take
fun, so.
strikes. Strikes are different than claims. Claims are copyright stuff, right? So you eliminate the copyright portion of whatever video you uploaded, and then you still get monetized and you still get money for it. So claims are different from strikes. If you get a strike, you get 3 strikes and you're out.
Yeah.
That's weird baseball analogy because I don't play baseball.
I've
Yeah,
heard
big
about
Steve.
I've heard you got a
Yeah.
claim you couldn't monetize off it, but I guess I was wrong.
No, super chats are still a thing.
Yeah, that's true.
Like Jedi Bill's got his super chats all set up, and you can do super chat for Jedi Bill. Me, I still only have 300 something. Wow, I
Well,
am
you have
getting
more
drunk.
subscribers
Okay,
than I do.
somebody come up with a topic that I can talk about while I'm drunk.
Hey,
'Cause I am
here's
drunk
an
right now.
idea. What is the meaning of life drinking, philosopher? Why don't you start with that one?
I'm sorry, live strike?
I wouldn't
Did you
know
say-
because I
What
say
is the meaning of life? Is it brutal enough for you?
Oh, no, it's 42.
no. It's to crush your enemies,
Oh
to see them driven before you, and see the limitation of the women.
Yeah.
That's his best in life.
I do like Conan the Barbarian. I wish I had his pecs. I'm almost there.
You know,
Oh,
I
right,
would
man,
actually, if you know what 42 means, I would not sit down in front of the bulldozer. I would not lay down in front of the bulldozer. I would just let them bulldoze my house. I really would, because honestly, it's not worth the effort. I'm not going to sit down or lay down in front of a bulldozer. If you know what 42 means, you know what I'm talking about. I just let them knock down my house, and then I'll go off with a Ford.
The thing I like about
Which is weird because I'm a Chevy man, and so I don't want to go off with a Ford, but I will go off with a Ford if I have to. But yeah, I'll just let them knock down my house. I'm tired of working on this goddamn thing anyway.
For the price of one. That's great.
I like it when he gets drunk. I wish we could do that.
We have to stay fucking sober. Stark's orders.
Damn it, this sucks.
Really, guy? You're doing your own voices?
Yeah.
Not only tripping over me, but you're doing your own voices. That's fantastic.
Of
Yeah.
course. I'm practicing for my big karaoke debut.
Our big karaoke debut.
Planet Pitch will be the best band over, you son of a bitch.
Listen, where's the Death Clock streams on
I have
on Sunday?
Actually, I have a theory that the best YouTubers are, at the very least, the when you get manic depressive. I believe those are the best YouTubers because they go for weeks without saying a word, and then they come back on, and they're like the most brilliant people on the planet. And it's like, yeah, those are the most brilliant people on the planet.
meanings of life usually goes to those who has the times to think about it.
Usually
So,
people that, don't get
I think
laid, drink
I
too
think
much,
YouTube should I
smoke.
think YouTube should rename themselves. I honestly think YouTube should rename themselves to Manic Depressive Tube.
We should call it YouTube's Unanimous. Hey, I'm Pickles, the drummer of Death Clack, and I'm an addict.
Hi, Pickles.
And I'm here to talk to you about why I'm addicted to streaming.
Yeah, I'm here too. I now has the talking sticks. I am Squig Elf, the lead guitarist of Death Clocks, and I am addicted to MC's streamings.
You guys are a bunch of fucking losers. Shut up! I want to listen to their stories.
It's
Oh,
like
my mouse is turned backwards.
It's
Wow,
like
weird.
the times that I had pizza that tasted like candies.
Dude, you were hanging LSD.
So, Big Steve, I'm going to tell you a story. I'm going to tell everybody a story. Okay? When I was born in the 1970s, everybody on the planet smoked. Everybody on the planet smoked. Everybody. You can say that it was like 60% of the population or whatever. When I was born in the 70s, everybody smoked. My mother smoked while she was pregnant with me. Okay? Now, she said that she cut back while she was pregnant with me, which she claimed was the reason I was the largest boy that was born from her. And I was like the athletic one and the one who could do basically anything. So I can take her word for that, or I can say fuck off because I've been smoking for decades and my children are still athletic. Anyway, what it's like, okay, so you were born into some kind of Big Steve. I'm talking to Big Steve right now. You were born into some kind of addiction, right? I was born craving nicotine, and my mother and my father both smoked. My grandparents smoked. So every family occasion that we ever went to had smoke everywhere. I never got away from smoke. So when I started smoking myself, after I got back from Bosnia, by the way, in 1999, it was like just natural for me. I took the very first puff. And I said, what? This is ridiculous. Why is it? Oh my God. Oh, wow. Okay, that feels good.
Dude, that's pretty neat. Dude, I feel so touched right now. And not in a gay way either. Yeah, which is
It's
really
a thing
weird.
that's been missing from your hand.
It is something that has been missing from my hand for 20 years. So 26 years later, I'm going, yep, I'm still chasing that high, but it doesn't matter to me anymore. I don't give a shit. That
I'm gonna run, you guys. Have a great night.
That very first
Oh,
cigarette
Culture
was
Curator,
like,
you hitting the bed?
I'm gonna be.
It's very
the
late. I have to
smoker for
work
the
in the
rest of my
morning. I'm
life.
gonna grab. Yeah, it's very late. I have to work in the morning. I need to eat something.
Good night, Pop Culture Curator.
Good night, Pop Culture Creator.
Oh, great to see you, Mr. CGV. You take care of yourself, huh? And Tony, have a great night. Thank you for having me on, Bill.
Yeah, have a great
especially,
day, bro.
Yeah.
Especially hello to everybody in the chat. Thank you guys for putting up with me.
That's
have
a
a
really
great
good
night.
chat.
Take care, Pop Culture.
Oh my God, there's only 3 of us.
Hey,
Technically,
Jedi Bill.
there's like 7 of us.
Yes.
Jedi Bill, I know this is not a pain stream that I haven't done in like a year. Okay, but I get it. It's
You
not a
did
pain
one
stream.
You did one a
but-
couple months, like a month ago with Nina.
Did I really?
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Big Steve says that
It was
consultant
like
one.
Well, maybe it wasn't a
Well,
month ago.
that's
Maybe
okay. That's the problem.
it was in February.
Well,
it was in
no,
February, I think.
As far as I'm concerned, it's not a problem. As far as I'm concerned, it's not a problem because, all right, I was active duty my entire career. Those 10 months when I worked at LAX were because I thought that going to Bosnia and coming back and going, I get to take all of this. Yeah, I went to Bosnia and I'm a soldier and I
kill people.
I was a soldier for 5 years when I applied to work
How
at
many
LAX.
people did you kill?
I've never killed anybody. I've never even shot my rifle in a war zone.
Oh, that chick.
Hey, Deathlock, I think if you're gonna kill somebody, kill them with music. Make their ears bleed.
But that's the thing is, it's like, okay, so now here I am.
And the road again.
What?
There he is up on the stage.
It's coming up on 30 years since I graduated high school and joined the Army. Okay, so we're coming up on that. And so it's been 2015, 2014 technically is when they kicked me out, but 2015 is when my end of service date was. And what is it? 23 now, so 8 years.
Oh yeah.
15 to 03 is 8 years. And I don't remember a conversation with Nina back in January or February. I should remember all those conversations I've had. I should. So here's the thing is I can't feel my feet right now. I can't feel my hands right now. I'm not sad about that. But
I'm the opposite. I can feel my feet, and sometimes my feet hurt like all the time. It's like it hurts to walk on my feet.
I tell people that to make them feel better.
Dude, you're doing a great job.
Ants crawling on your feet and hands.
Well, I don't want to picture that.
No, you don't want to picture that. But if you had to picture,
you mentioned cancer, and then like,
if you had to picture what I had to go through, if you had to picture what I go through every day, you would picture ants crawling all over your skin, on your
Oh,
feet,
yeah.
your hands, your forearms, your calves. You would picture ants crawling over them every day, all day.
It's horrible.
I put a picture on Twitter, not Twitter. What's that other one? The one
The Facebooks.
that's the short videos.
You means Vine or the TikToks?
TikTok. That's what it is.
Dude,
TikTok.
TikTok sucks. Why do you have a TikTok? You need to get rid of that shit. Chinese are
You
Spain, bro.
you want to see a guy who has muscle twitches in his calf muscles and thigh muscles all day, every day? Look at TikTok, because I actually posted that video. It was 30 seconds, and I had like 28 muscle twitches in that 30 seconds of that video.
That's pretty brutal.
So you don't want to feel that way. You don't want to. Trust me, you really don't want to.
That does sounds horrible.
So yeah, I drink a lot. It turns out that going to the
Your
the
rehab?
rehab facility.
I hate rehab. I went to rehab too. It fucking sucked.
Yeah, for the VA, the domiciliary. Every state has a domiciliary, and you can go there for 45 days for the program, or you can go there for 90 days for the program. I went there for 2 weeks.
Well, that's
And I discovered that my problem is resentment and anger and resentment and anger pretty much covers it all. So for the 2 weeks that I couldn't walk, because I was in bed, not from alcohol withdrawal. I was not in bed from alcohol withdrawal. I was in bed because I couldn't walk. And I'm a smoker, and here in Arizona, you cannot smoke on the premises of a VA hospital.
Oh, frick
and
yeah.
So I had to walk a quarter mile every day in order to smoke a cigarette. And I was able to do that most days. 2 of those 14 days, I could not walk. And I thought to myself, I said, that's not from alcohol withdrawal. That's from my neurological disease. And so I chose to drop out of the program, because I actually chose to go to the program too, by the way.
Yeah, it wasn't a court order or nothing. It was,
It was not a court order. If it were a court order, I would still be there.
Yeah,
but it was not a court order. I chose to go there, and after 2 months or 2 weeks, and I still could not walk, I said, well, it's not an alcohol problem.
Dude, whenever I went to rehab, let me tell you something. All right, I had to forgive my brother. He burnt down the garage. Okay, when I was like 12, and they didn't let me drink, man. I almost got replaced in the band. They had a drum machine. It was horrible. Yeah, but you know what? We were all stronger for it.
Check it out, Mr. CV. A Star Trek mixer with Walter Koenig.
No kidding. He would not remember me, or if he did remember me, he would remember me as the guy who could barely walk after I was following him down the aisle. And I told my 2 boys, they were 16 and 17 at the time. I was like, "That's Chekhov from the Enterprise."
Comedy.
I don't honestly, seriously. If you guys recognize me as the drunken philosopher, I'd be like really happy about that. And if you guys recognize me as Mr. CCDV, the Christian guy who just reads the Bible, yeah, I would be happy about that too. And then if I were the Mr. CCDV who did little skits, I would be happy about that too. I assume that Walter Koenig is the same way, because otherwise he wouldn't just walk around the dealer floor. right? I mean, he walks around the dealer floor every time he goes to a con, and he's like 80 something, right? Like he's like the best Star Trek guy who's ever lived. He's like, yeah, I'm Chekhov. You can take your picture of me if people recognize him on the con floors. If people recognize him, they usually just stay away. And then the people who don't recognize him and go, oh my God, you're Chekhov. He takes pictures with them. He does. He really does. Every single time. He's like, oh, yes, I'm Chekhov. He's not even. Yeah, but yeah. So if you do know who he is, he'll have a conversation with you for 15 minutes. And if you don't know who he is, other than just Chekhov from Star Trek, he'll take a picture with you.
Hey, Shane Carter,
that
you
guy
want
is
$10,000?
awesome.
Shane Carter, I got a question for you. You want $10,000?
Yeah, it was saying 10 grand for rehab. Let me tell you something, folks. If you can afford 10 grand for rehab, you don't have a problem yet, Sam Kinison.
$10,000.
Sam Kinison.
You know what? Honestly, yeah, that is true.
Whenever I had $10,000, I spent about how many zeros is millions?
Now,
Something's around there.
I'm going to turn off my camera in order to show off what I have done in my entire career as a U.S. Army soldier. So I'm gonna show off. I was medically separated while I was a sergeant first class. That's 3 stripes up and 2 stripes down. I was near the top of the enlisted ranks. 18 years of Army service, and I was a sergeant first class. I was E7 for those in the Navy who can't convert numbers.
Don't make me break character. I was broke character. Damn it! I have to practice.
Anyway, so that was the rank I was when I was medically separated, not medically retired, mind you. You have to get 30% disability from the Army recruiters who said that not recruiters, the Army medical staff. So I was not 30% retired. I was 10% disabled. And so they gave me a whole bunch of money to make me go away. Well, my ex-wife spent all that extra money on nothing. She has nothing. I have everything, which is weird. It's like, if you just listen to me, we wouldn't even have the mortgage. But whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm not bringing this stream down.
It's okay.
It's all right. It's all right. Listen. It's okay to fit your feelings. It's actually more brutal when you cry.
Dude, I think Nathan just became gay.
Yeah, Total is gay.
Anyway, my
I noticed nobody wants to pick the low-hanging fruit we just left here, and that's the last gay joke for the night, I promise.
I don't like low-hanging fruit. My fourth deployment, I was a contracting officer. I had a $30,000 warrant to buy supplies and services for whatever bases were still in Iraq in 2011. And so that's what I did. And in November, I got moved to 2011. Everybody remembers 2011 because we left Iraq in 2011, didn't we? Every soldier came home in 2011. They were all there for Christmas time because President Obama said that everybody was there in Christmas time in 2011. Everybody said that because I know, I was there. I was there. You know what? I didn't get to go home Christmas time in 2011. I got to go to fucking Qatar, which is a British province. Britons have not relinquished their claim to a whole lot of shit. Okay, so the Britons still own Qatar. And I was there. I was there in Qatar. I was a staff sergeant at the time. I only have my my sergeant first class rank. Sorry, I just don't feel like changing my rank every time I tell this story. But yeah, I was there. I was buying for 4 different companies in Afghanistan. So when I say I was not deployed in Afghanistan, it is absolutely true. However, I did buy everything for the troops in Afghanistan in 2011, 2012, which means I can say I was in Afghanistan, but I don't have that ribbon. What ribbon I do have is the Joint Theater Contracting JTS, Joint Theater Service. No, JTSC, motherfuckers, Joint Contracting Command, CCC. Seriously, say CCD, CCC,
CCDV.
No, well, that's me. But yeah, CCC, Joint Contracting Command, Central Con. Oh, that's what the other C is. Joint Central Contracting. No, wait. JS fucking Admiral. Goddamn Navy motherfucker.
I'm confused. What's going on?
He got put in charge. He got put in charge of the entire theater in 2011. I can't remember his name. That goddamn Admiral. I've got his coin.
Admiral who?
I've got his coin. Literally, I've got his coin. I have a 2-star general coin in my pocket. I have a 1-star admiral displayed on my wall. You guys, if you've never served, then I apologize for saying words that you don't understand.
Dude, we're a death metal band. We've never served in any military. We hire a private military, though.
Lisa says she lost a nephew to the Gulf War. Be glad you're alive. Indeed.
I am glad I'm alive after. Yes, I don't. Yes, Lisa, thank you very much. And yes, your nephew did the right thing. I in my opinion, apparently I'm supposed to say in my opinion from now on. For the rest of my life, I'm supposed to say, in my opinion, your nephew did the right thing.
Okay, this is too serious for hijinks.
Is it? Is it really? Because you can still try and make fun of me.
I'm not trying to make fun of you. I was only trying to lift your spirits, but you know.
Good night, Sean Carter. Take care,
Good night,
buddy.
Sean. And
you.
also, I need to preserve my voice for Sunday whenever I'm going to be talking like that for 3 to 5 hours.
Thank you for dropping. I don't know how you're going to keep that up for 3 to 5 hours. I really don't.
You want to know why I'm able to do it? Oh, wow. I finally put Death Clock to bed, and here he is.
Dave!
Fine, I got to do this. I got to do this for Dave.
Wow, that's not even close to English.
Toki, what do you know the bumblebee? Will you murder face? Because the drummer doodly doo, doodly doo, it's an explosion.
Dun, 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 dun. You're welcome.
Lisa says she can empathize with your story, Mr. CCTV.
I saw that. Thank you very much, Lisa.
No, man. Serious note, the reason why I had to, drop the cartoon act also is thank you for your service. I work for the VA, and so thank you.
In that case,
thank you for everything.
Off.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
No, I'm not.
the desk guy. I'm the guy actually working with files in the back. I'm not the guy on the phone line.
Well, Jedi Bill knows this, and a lot of people who have watched our show for many, many years know this. When I lose my mind, I've already told my family and everybody else that, just put me in to the home because it's all paid for already because I'm 100% disabled already. So it's all paid for. Just put me in the home and check me out for special occasions when my daughters get married, when my sons get married, or if they decide to throw a birthday party for me or something like that. Just check me out of the home for it because I won't be there. I won't be there. I know exactly where my mind is going. And as much as I love my mind, it's going to be gone in a few years. As much as I love my mind, it's going to be gone in a few years. So I don't worry about it anymore.
Listen. You're amongst friends now. Don't worry about then. Just enjoy the moment now.
Well, that's the thing is, yeah. No, you're right. Yeah, and that's why I love the Insomniac Soup, and I love
Never give up. Never give up. Never surrender.
Oh my God! Really? You have to make me pull him out?
Yeah. Sorry. Somebody said Lisa said it in chat. I had to go there with that.
So I heard that someone's a fan of Captain Taggart. I'll have you know that I am a general.
Wow.
The Saris voice was actually done for Scotty R37 because he's a big fan of Galaxy Quest, and so I was like, oh, are you doing the resistance is useless from?
You know what? I'm sorry for interrupting you because I'm really not paying attention to what the fuck's going on, but I've heard people talking about accents, right? Like I've got a bag full of accents that I think I can pull out. I'm not sure I can pull out all accents that I have in the bag. But I know that you, Tony Stark, are an accent like phenom, right? Like you can do accents
voice
like crazy,
actor extraordinaire.
right? And so I'm wondering if we can do an accent off, right? How do you do an accent off?
To start with, laddie. Shall I lead this dance?
No, none. Them French people, they keep surrendering.
Oui, monsieur. We are not the people that laugh like a frog.
Nah. Hey, there's this American. Look, I went to the bar the other night. Check out this American. He thought he could speak French. He said, "Where's the bathroom?" I said, "I don't understand." He said, "In American, where's the bathroom?"
What's this? Wunderbar, fantastisch, yeah.
I love living in a tourist town. It's the best of all places.
We were riding around in a Porsche the other day, and this person pulled us over.
Oh, nah. Come on now. German accents are way too easy to do.
Very well. We'll go over to...
That's why the Germans are so easy to make fun of.
Привет. Ich Steinbold. We're going to drink the vodka now. Da? You want to drink vodka with me?
Nah. I cannot do
if you're
vodka.
doing a Ruski, you have to talk like this.
Wait. I can do vodka a lot better. Vodka, you cannot drink water. So,
did I tell you about time when I worked for state? All right, very short joke. Keep it sweet and simple, huh? My friend was late to work, so he got shot. My next friend was late to work, was early to work, and he got shot. My third friend got shot, and he was on time because he had American-made watch.
Oh, that's right. Ploxhorn. Yet.
It is indeed me, the impressionists of Iron. Very good to see you. Hail to you, Eugene Bild.
Yes, hello, Eugene Bird.
Yeah, non.
Parlez-vous, François?
I was doing French non, going non. And no, that was German. I should have said bit yet. I'm the worst of all possible hosts, co-hosts. Sorry, Shadow Bill. I'm the worst possible co-host.
Eva, Seva, Nibit.
Well, there's your problem. You
Very
can
good.
say
Oui,
I was
Pepe
in
Poo.
New Orleans, but you didn't actually.
Yeah. Dave C says only German Jedi Bill knows is, hey, baby, do you like Savina Schnitzel? Yeah.
Oh,
Hello, Jakob Warner. Wacko Warner, Dot Warner. I am Dr. Scratch and Sniff, and I am your psychiatrist for today.
Why is it, Mr. Scratches Sniff? It's just out of curiosity. Why is it you think you have to go into the upper octaves of a person in order to be a different character? I'm literally curious because I'm helping you get through your multiple personality disorder, but you seem to go into the upper octaves every time you go into a German accent.
Well, if you want me to talk on a lower octave, all you had to do was ask. Listen
Dang,
here, buddy.
dude. You know what? I've been working on my truck for like 5 years.
I'll tell you
know
what,
what? Every time my son says, just buy a new truck. And I said, nah, ain't gonna happen because you know what? That 6.0, that 470, I ain't going anywhere, baby. 470 is cubic inches.
Well,
and you got cubic inches going out your ass.
To
brother.
take it lower,
You-
I can. Now let's talk with a really low octave and cadence with a little bit of that Texas syntax. If you'll oblige me a little bit, I'll go into detail about how you lay pipe.
As long as you don't talk about trying to make meat out of propane.
Now, this joke is also a joke that has been coined and copyrighted by His Lordship at the Hollow Earth. So I am paying an homage when I say the following. When you are laying pipe, the first thing you need to do is whip out your caulk and look for that crack. Once you find the crack, you seal that caulk up with the crack, and the next thing you know, you ain't got a leak anymore. Now, a lot of people mistake caulk for an adhesive. It's actually a sealant. It's not meant to keep things together. It's meant to fix cracks.
But please use your prophylactics. We don't want some, some people just should not be parents.
Heard
Well,
about
that's
them.
not-
No. I heard about the prophylaxis. them prophylaxis, them gray men, right? The great big prophylaxis, the gray men with the great big head. Right? No. Well, I don't have a great big head. But I do have prophylaxis. It's called pull out.
This is Sam Elliott, Wild Bear. I want to let y'all know y'all special kind of stupid, ain't you?
Y'all done went deep. Why did you go deep? Just
Because you said I could only go one way and I had to prove you wrong.
I agree. I had to prove you wrong.
Now, the last time I talked in a bass like this, though, I was like shaking in my boots. I said to him, I says, I saw aliens out in the desert. Yeah.
Oh my god. Stop. I can't stop laughing now. Lisa's like the best French ever. Like, hey, you know what?
Good.
All right. Yeah, that's right. You can't go. You can't go base. You can't go base unless you
Maybe
know
I
what
can't
base
go
means.
base, Pilgrim.
And Lisa says, "I meet a guy in a bar every time," and they go, I'm a bass singer too." Whee!
The last time I heard a bass singer sound like that, he got kicked in the nuts.
Well, he had to get kicked in the nuts in order to be able to go low.
Well, the last time I kicked somebody in the balls, they were singing soprano for a week.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my.
This is definitely the entire Insomniac Soup. This is what we created this channel for.
Yeah,
Everybody who cannot sleep at night. They come on and
Yes.
they talk about bull's balls, which apparently Tony Stark eats every day. Eats every day and still can't sing, motherfucker.
What are you? No, I know you didn't just say that. I know you didn't just say that. Still can't sing. I tell you what, I can sing. What do you think, Bill? Can I sing? Be honest.
Yes, you can sing.
See, I could sing. And in fact, while you were gone and all of the times that we did not cross our paths, I sang Mac the Knife for you every single time, thinking about you. And then you come up to me and say, "Well, Mr. Stark, you can't sing."
Yeah, well,
you just
I
can't sing,
appreciate
pal.
it. I appreciate that you're thinking about me all the time, which is weird also because I'm not gay, but that's fine. That's fine. You can
He's
think about
not
me all you
gay.
want. I sing better than you do. You know that.
Oh no! Oh no, Jedi Bill!
I'm changing my character back to the drunken
Oh.
philosopher. Sorry.
Oh dear me!
I'm
Oh
yeah.
dear me! I
If
feel
we're
like
gonna
I-
get into a
Oh
who's
dear
better
me!
than
I'm
who,
sober. I
I'm
can keep
changing
my
back
notes.
into my drunken
Oh dear
philosopher.
me! Oh dear me, sir. Oh, I'm afraid.
Dave
you
C.
took
Oh my
over
God, I haven't seen Dave C in like 2 years. Oh, holy cow, Dave C.
Oh, I know you would be talking like this. He coming up to me, boys and girls, coming up to me, ladies and gentlemen, saying that I cannot sing.
Well, you definitely cannot sing Fish Sticks. I
Why
can
would I
tell
want
you that. You cannot sing Fish Sticks.
Well, Jedi Bill, I feel like this is the point of the movie where I do this number.
Really? You think
Oh.
this is the part of the movie? I guarantee you I can kick your ass on this part of the movie.
Allow me to sing this a cappella for you. Let's just open up with some a cappella lines.
Oh, you cannot do a cappella compared to me. Come on, brother. You know you can't do a cappella compared to me.
Peach,
all right.
You're so cool. And with my star, we're gonna rule. Peach, understand that I'll be with you to the very end. Oh, peaches, 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 peaches. I love you. Peaches, 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 peaches. I love you. Yeah. Oh, Donkey Kong and Mario, Luigi too. 100,000 Koopas couldn't keep me from you. And whenever I'm there on time, I make you mine. Oh, peaches, 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 peaches. I love you. Peaches, oh, peaches, oh yeah.
Accidentally.
All right,
Welcome, EMC.
Peaches pretty good. Peaches pretty good.
We need some crooner now.
Are we doing? Really? Are we doing that?
We're doing this. We're starting with the acapella.
Yeah, I guess so.
Come on, drunkie. Let's go. Right here. Right now. Woo! Let's go.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it says we're staying with Peaches. So I feel like staying with Peaches.
He's afraid. You hear that, Jetty Bill? I think
you know
he's
what?
got himself the scared.
Not Jack Black.
Don't push him. Don't push him over the edge.
Who did the Peaches in 1990?
That was
the peaches.
Peaches for free.
The dead president.
Peaches for
Something
me.
dead.
Peaches. No, you guys.
Going
don't wanna hear
into the
me sing that.
country,
What-
gonna eat a lot of peaches.
I'm
What
going.
do you want to hear me sing? What do you want to hear me sing?
Eat a lot of peaches.
What do
The
you wanna hear
presidents
me
of the
sing?
United States, I think they were called.
They were president. You're correct. Yeah.
Peaches come in a can. They were put
Really?
there by
Okay.
a
So
man.
I'll try to sing the song as best I can. Okay. Peaches for free.
You can go ahead and search the lyrics if you want.
Okay.
Yeah. Good. Pull the lyrics up.
Oh no, karaoke. Peaches for free karaoke. Jack Black. Jack Black keeps coming up.
That's for
Did
because
Did Jack Black actually do that?
Oh yeah, he did.
No, I fucking hate Jack
Well,
Black.
that was because the hit of
I
the.
hate the way he
of the
sings
million.
songs. Oh
right,
God!
King.
Okay, so I got to do something else. So, what am I gonna do?
What do you feel like?
Come on,
Well,
Rage
I don't
Cage. Bring the
care. I'll
thunder.
Mac
sing any
the
song.
knife. Mac the knife.
Oh yeah, we can.
course,
Why don't
everybody
you
wants-
sing that? Why don't you sing Mac the Knife and then I'll sing Mac the Knife and then we'll just have the chat.
Everybody-
We'll put up a poll. Let's just do that. You can sing
All
Mac
right,
the Knife first.
Jenna
and then we'll
Bill,
put
put
up
up the poll and see who does Mac the Knife better. And I will,
yeah. And
you
we'll
know
go
what?
ahead and we'll play the same thing.
In my gracious state,
Mm-hmm.
in my gracious
gracious,
state,
so
I
forgiving.
will
Go on.
allow Tony Stark to do Mac the Knife first.
No, you want me to do it first.
You want me to do it first?
Well, I figured. I mean, I could do two in a row. I have.
I'm just saying, if you want to do a,
All right. Hold
If
on
you
just a
wanna
second
do,
while I put on the suit. Let me put on the suit, baby.
no, go ahead, put on the suit.
Let's do it.
You know, whatever makes you feel better, I will do it for. I will say,
All right.
go ahead, do Mac the Knife first.
Do you want it a cappella or can I share the screen?
Oh, absolutely, share. Yeah.
All right, we'll share the screen. Give me one tick.
Our viewers are going to be annoyed that they have to listen to the same song twice. But yeah, go
You
ahead.
got that poll up? You got that poll up there, Jedi Bill?
What?
Let's put the poll up. I want the chat to you know, Mr. CCDV thrown the gauntlet and
I
think we need to
didn't
vote.
throw the
Okay.
gauntlet.
You
You
did,
threw the
sir.
gauntlet.
No,
threw the
said
gauntlet.
you said I couldn't sing. And then you said you sang better than me.
I did not
And-
say
and
you
broke
couldn't
my
sing.
heart in some way. You broke my heart.
I
guess.
did not say you
Um,
couldn't sing. I just said you couldn't sing Bobby Darin better than I do. I guarantee you can't sing Bobby Darin better
It's
than I do.
crooner with a K or with a C?
It's a K. Crooner.
We can have a croon off. All right. I got the thingy pulled
I'm
up.
I'm the one drinking the way that Dean Martin sang. So you can pick
Well, you know what?
any one of those, and
Yeah,
I'll sing it better than you.
You see, I'm not drinking.
I have
right.
not had a single drink, MC. I just came home from work, to be quite honest.
No, I'm sorry. No, I didn't mean that as
What
an
should the
insult.
option
I
be?
really did not mean that as an insult. Iron Man, the white Iron Man, is actually really fantastic. He really is. He's a wonderful person. And so
we're just doing this for fun, man. I'm not.
we're just doing it for fun.
It's getting
exactly.
the chat riled up. We get a poll in there or something. I'm having fun with this.
That's right. Jenna Bill should be able to put a poll in there, like Mr. CCDV.
And I
obviously does
queued for you when you get a chance, brother.
Obviously does far better cartoons than New York Iron Man. What the fuck are you calling yourself these days?
The truth is, swing by McDonald's late night for a Big Mac at 2 a.m. or later. This is
you are not doing Mac the Knife.
Oh yeah, baby, I'm doing Mac.
Oh, you are gonna fuck up Mac the Knife so bad.
Why don't you look at my icon again?
Pulls up,
and a screen is ready to be shared at your.
I might have spelled something wrong, but I'm horrible at spelling.
I'll take the K on Critter Tunes. I'll take the K on Critter Tunes.
By the way, K is fine.
Works.
All right. You guys ready?
And remember,
of course,
you can buy one quarter pounder. You bring 1 quarter pounder in now, and get
I'll do Mac the Knife right after you. I guarantee you, I'll do it better.
Oh, the shark babe has such teeth, dear, and he shows them pearly white. Just a jackknife has old MacHeath, babe, and he keeps it out of sight. You know when that shark bites with his teeth, babe, scarlet billows start to spread. The fancy gloves, though, where's old MacHeath, babe? So there's never a trace of red. Now on the sidewalk, oh, Sunday morning, lies a body just oozing life. And someone sneaking around the corner. Could that someone be Mac the Knife? There's a tugboat down by the river, don't you know, where a cement bag's just a drooping on down. Oh, that cement is there, it's there for the weight, dear. The 5 will get you 10, old Mac is back in town. Now did you hear about Lewis Miller? He disappeared, babe, after drawing out all his art and cash. And now Mac he spins just like a sailor. Could it be our boys done something rash? Now Janet Diver, yeah, Suki Tawdry, woo, Miss Lottie Lenya, and old Lucy Brown. Whoa, the line forms on the right, babe, not the left. Now that Mackie is back in town. I said Jenny Diver, oh, Suki Tawdry, look out Miss Lottie Lenya, and old Lucy Brown. Yes, that line forms on the right, babe. Now that Mackie's back in town. Look out, old Mackie's back.
your move, sir.
You have kicked my ass. I will admit that you kicked my ass. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Bobby Darren. Karaoke. Artificial flowers. This. Okay, I'll use this version. Okay. So here we go.
turn.
I'm gonna share the screen right now.
And remember, don't forget to order that Big Mac late night.
Pause and rewind. So I thought I paused it. Okay. And then go to StreamYard.
Sorry,
and hit
Matt.
my present and
Mac,
share screen.
the Big Macs have lost
I
its
know.
touch.
Yeah,
They really have. Now I
Like
just go get a
the flavor of them and the quality.
Big Mac. It takes a lot of air to do Mac right. I get that, and you can steal my song anytime you want to, and you're welcome to it. Just saying. I can do my song, and
Tony
nobody's
upstaged
even
me, and
gonna
I'm
know.
hurting the fifis.
Nobody's even gonna know what this musical is. Alone in the world was poor little Anne, as sweet a young child as you find. Her parents had gone to their final reward, leaving the baby behind. Did you hear this poor little child was only 9 years of age when she made up her dad's name. Still she bravely worked at the one thing she knew to earn her 50 pennies a day. She made artificial flowers, artificial flowers, flowers for ladies of I do artificial flowers, artificial flowers. She from Addie to Bay, from paper shears with wire and wax. She made a piece of the mouth. A snowflake drifted into her tenement room. Her baby little fingers grew numb from making artificial flowers. Those artificial flowers, flowers for ladies of just anywhere. She loves artificial flowers, artificial flowers, fashion from Annie, fashion from Annie. The touch of her amidst all her blossoms tears, and amidst all the blossoms he fashioned by hand, darling, all her own tears. There might be a heaven where men can play in heavenly gardens flowers. It's got a head of a halo, she wears round her head.
He did the fade out early.
I did do the fade out early.
It's my turn. I'm gonna do one more.
No, you need to listen to this story.
I want to do one more.
Okay.
Well, I have the music in my soul.
Okay, go ahead and do.
And this one is for you. This isn't just to be a prick and upstage people, although people always say I'm doing that constantly, and that's never the intent. But this is a song that I always sing as my outro, and it's my personal favorite. And I'm also kind of sort of doing this for Lisa because she wants to hear my voice. And a lot of people don't know this, but when I sing Old Frankie and I sing My Way, that is my voice. So this is for you, Mr. CCDV. I'm so glad that I finally caught up to you. And remember that this song, My Way, is a song that can apply to your life as well as many others. And listen, you got friends here for you that are here to help you do it your way, okay? I love you guys. I love all of you, each and every one of you. Thank you, Jedabel, for having me out. One second. Audio issues. My bad.
Really? Seriously?
Sorry.
Me?
There we go. There we go. Perfect. Try it again. Audio issues. Good. Now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain. My friend, I'll say it clear, I'll state my case, of which I'm certain. I've lived a life that's full, I've traveled each and every highway, breaking the law, by the way, and more, much more than this. I did it my way. Regrets, yeah, I've had a few, but then again, too few to mention. I did what I had to do, then saw it through 2020 without exemption. I planned each charted course, each careful step along the byway, and more, much more than this, I did it my way. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when I bit off more than I could chew. But through it all, when there was doubt, I ate it up and spit it out. I faced it all, and I stood tall and did it my way. I've loved, I've laughed and cried, a lot really. I've had my fill, my share of losing, but I won too. And now, as tears subside, I find it all so amusing to think, yeah, I did all that. And may I say, not in a shy way, oh no, not me. I did it my way. For what is a man? What has he got? If not himself, then he has not to say the things he truly feels. and not the words of one who kneels. The record shows I took the blows and did it my way. God bless you, man.
That is absolutely right, and you did it your way.
Yes.
Brother, I'm so proud of you.
It was
fantastic.
My way.
Excellent. Bloody brilliant. Yeah. There you go.
There you go, sir. You're welcome.
You're fantastic, brother. You really are. Like,
Doomcock isn't the only one that has chops, but you know that people can debate that as much as they want.
really, I told you earlier that I don't talk about other YouTubers. Seriously. Although he does sing better than I do. But yeah, it's like, why would you want to talk about other YouTubers?
I'm good friends with Doomcock, so it's a friendly jab.
Friendly jab. Okay. Well, a lot of. Okay. No, that's fine. Yeah, that's fantastic. Oh, you're the asshole that keeps putting in.
What? What?
I can't think of words to go along with.
Jiggle the key, pump the gas.
No, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Don't flood it. Don't flood it. Come on, kid. Damn it. Flooded it.
I was really good about not drinking while I was really good about not drinking and thinking smart. I really was.
I carry a note a lot better when I've not had a drink in me.
So, I don't even have the right damn character on screen, do I?
You have the chef up.
Hurdy beat, hurdy geed, flurgan.
I need to have this guy up.
The drunken philosopher.
The drunken philosopher. That's who I need to have up tonight.
Inconceivable.
That way I can basically get away with anything I want to say.
Oh yeah.
Well, philosophize or sing.
Well, that last chorus and that last vault that you delve into for My Way was right. That was Frank Sinatra. But the three courses prior to that was like you're getting warmed up, you're getting warmed up, you're getting warmed up, and now you're Frank Sinatra. Awesome.
Well, I mean, I throw in a little, improv to shake it up a little bit because I practice going from note to talking to note to talking because that's just practice for me for personal improvement.
Does anybody want to see CCTV sing "Fly Me to the Moon"? Or we did not want to sing no more.
To the moon, let me play.
If you guys don't want to sing, you don't have to. It's up to you guys.
Think the chat is actually paying attention.
Let me see what spring is like
But
on
if
Jupiter.
people want me to sing, I'll sing. It just needs to be a song I know. That's all. I know "Fly Me to the Moon," and of course, all Bobby Darin's words. And
baby,
I can do some '90s stuff, but yeah.
Fill my heart with song. Let
You know what?
sing forevermore.
Just like getting into Carnegie Hall, yeah.
Yeah, how do you get to Carnegie Hall? Practice.
You take a left toward
You know,
the airport.
I did actually do a Twitter post where I posted a young girl. She's like 11, 12 years old, something like that. And she kicked my ass playing all those bass lines. I was so furious. And I was like, she's 12 fucking years old. Don't be furious at her. Be furious at you that you can't do YYZ anymore. I'm not furious at myself. I can still do my I do what do you call that when you do physical therapy, right? Like you move your hands.
I think
Here, let me see if I can show. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, you're sweeping. The sweep.
So that's a major scale. And so dun, 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 dun.
Yeah.
And that's what I do, right?
Yeah.
And so, but this girl is like, pum, pa-tum, pum, 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 pa-tum, pum, pum. She's 11. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, I've been playing for 30 years and I can't keep up with her. I'm so furious.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I cannot play any instrument, so you have me there, sir.
There's nothing wrong with it. It's not absolutely. As a matter of fact, when I was even when I was 20, before I went to Bosnia, Charlotte Church was one of my absolute favorite singers. I love Charlotte Church, and Dana Krall. When I was in Bosnia, Dana Krall and Nora Jones were my absolute favorite singers, and I listened to their CDs the entire time I was in Bosnia, and the entire time I was in Iraq in 2003 too. So I know that those women are old enough for me.
What's funny
Just
is
saying, I've never been a really good bass player. I've just been a good enough bass player for most of everything I've ever done. But you know, when people say about their bucket list, right? Their bucket list. Like I've sang in front of 50,000 people, and I have been the bass player in a huge concert in the past, and I have also been the guy who dug a shaft into the earth for in order to get a tank rolled over me in the evening. And it's like, yes, I can do all of this stuff, and I love being this guy who can do all of this stuff. I don't love being this guy who can't do all of this stuff anymore. It pisses me off. And as far as the bucket list is concerned, why would anybody jump out of a perfectly good airplane? Why? I was never in 18 years, I never jumped out of a perfectly good airplane. And you know, you get paid more for being on active duty airborne status, but seriously, it's like, fuck off. I'm not going to jump out of a perfectly good airplane. There's no fucking point. I did a lot of stuff in the Army. I've done a lot of stuff outside the Army. And let's just go, you know what? If you can't tell the difference, good for you. You didn't spend as much time overseas as I did. But
well, I haven't spent time overseas at all.
What are we doing? Jedi Bill, This is supposed to be a 3-year anniversary. I didn't talk this much about my service the first time we did this show.
Well, technically, it's not the 3rd anniversary, but we call them that. I mean, we call it.
I know, but it's like a month from now.
By the way, my chat rings true, Lisa. That is my voice. You heard it once. I'm going back to singing as cartoons now.
Okay,
you
Marty.
Did good on. You did really well in My Way. That was impressive.
Frankie is an inspiration, and so is Dino, Bobby Darin, Barry Manilow, Barry White.
I do a lot of old country singers. So like Tennessee Ernie Ford and Bob Wills is still the king of country swing, right? It's just fantastic. I just love doing all those old songs.
Now I'm a Kentucky boy, so occasionally you might hear me sing a little bluegrass.
Kai, what's up, Kai?
But that will not be tonight.
Oh my goodness, Kai is in the train.
He makes fun stuff.
Hail, Kai.
I heard you make fun stuff. Is this true?
Kai does actually make fun stuff. Domino is fucking amazing. And I'm a conservative Christian. I literally wrote my book to cater to conservative Christians. Turns out conservative Christians don't buy books. They go to the library.
I'm a conservative Christian, and I buy a lot of books.
Everybody, well, I went to a writers group in the library of my hometown, and they went, DJ Christopher, you mean the book list in our library that they actually have on display as a local artist? I said, yes, I am DJ Christopher. And so I got a lot more books checked out than I've got sold. But yes, it's like, living in a small town is fantastic. But yeah, I'm working on trying to get somebody to actually transcribe my memoirs of Pogue from my military service, and I'm having so much hard time trying to find people who can write clever and transcribe my stories that I've told verbally. I'm having so much trouble finding someone who will do that. It's just funny.
That's awesome, Kai. Said his thanks. Favorite fun stuff was his Indian parents video. Awesome. Very cool, Kai.
I have to admit to you, when I was in high school, I slept with a lot of Navajo. So I'm hoping that you will not have a Navajo in any way. That way I don't have to worry about my son being Navajo. Please tell me you're not Navajo.
No. I'm Apache. Partial Apache.
Yeah, and EMC.
Hi.
Seriously, change your name. Just stop changing your names on YouTube, would you please? I've been Mr. CCDV for 3 years, or over 3 years, and I'm not ashamed of being Mr. CCDV. I'll change my avatar, right? I'll change my avatar, and if it
weren't
comes
able
to
to
it,
find me. That's why I had changed it to Stark of Iron, is people weren't able to find me.
The Drunken Philosopher actually was a joke by Captain
Captain Caveman. Sorry, I had to.
What did he call himself at the time, Jedi Bill? Captain?
Fandom nerd?
No. Well, no. I don't think it was Captain Fandom Nerd.
Captain
there's a lot. There's a lot of captains.
Oh, Captain Fandom Nerd. He kept making fun of my Captain Fandom Nerd kept making fun of not being able to type of my, like, okay, I know where a comma goes, you motherfucker, and so he wouldn't let me on his live streams, and so I just said, "Fuck you, Captain Fandom Nerd." No, Captain Trek, Captain Trek. Is that what he called himself?
Yeah, that's what he was. Yes,
he was Captain Trek 3 years ago. I don't know what he calls himself now.
Fandom Nerd. We just
Fandom Nerd. Okay, different from no.
Let's refrain from talking about others who aren't here.
That's what I said.
Have a good night, Dave C. And remember, Death Clock.
Yes. Good night. Good night, Dave C.
Death Clock stream.
Thanks for being here, pal.
Sunday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard. If you want to get up on the panel and sing with them, that'll be your chance.
Oh, geez.
Wow, I think I'm more drunk now than I've been for a long time. Apparently,
you
somebody came onto my live stream and actually canceled my live stream, which is a good thing. But I was severely drunk at that time, and I think I'm drunker now.
That was me. Probably me, because remember, I got the keys.
You and another one of our great friends. So yeah, they're taking care of me. Thank you.
Yes.
No, didn't.
No, I'm
the live stream I don't believe got canceled. I just deleted it because half of it was me snoring.
Oh.
Feather
it's
sword.
So tempting. It's
really
so tempting. It's so tempting.
What is?
But the urge to go and get a drink. But
oh no, I you know what? How much personal am I allowed to get? Because I'll be personal. I will.
I cannot have a drink. Cannot mess up like I did last time. This is my final chance. So in order to ensure that no longer happens, I cannot drink while I'm on the air.
Oh, well, in that case, I will not turn on my camera.
Thank you. It is very tempting, as I too am an alcoholic, a bad one.
It turns out that this is a very unpopular opinion with a whole lot of medical professionals. If you have an underlying condition in which the only choices are narcotics or alcohol, then you have to choose. And I cannot choose narcotics because I do not have a state-sponsored disability. I have federal sponsored disability. I am a 100% complete and total, and I know a lot of veterans don't know what that means. A lot of veterans who think they got 60% disability from the VA, they go, "Oh, 60%, that's fucking amazing." And it's not what you can get. It's not what you can get. You can get 100% permanent total. You can, if you know how to file your case right. What was I saying? I'm not an alcoholic. I actually checked myself into the facility, the domiciliary at Prescott, and they were amazing. The staff was awesome. I love talking to the staff every day. I really did.
Very cool.
But for 3
And
weeks,
Lisa, I know you are that, and I know everybody is. That's why I must maintain my discipline on the matter. So
Well, we commend you. You're very admirable. Thank you, Stark of Iron.
You can call me Tony. It's
Tony.
fine.
Mr. Tony.
Mr. Stark or Tony is fine. I mean, it's still Tony Stark. The only reason why I changed the channel name is so that it could be up in the search analytics.
Mm-hmm.
It's still me.
I feel you. Yeah, we feel you. We get it.
So I thought to myself, self, you have been drinking too much. And so I went into the facility. And after 2 weeks, I still could not walk straight. And I still could not think. And I still could not keep my appointments in mind. They literally put a sheet on your bed. Right? They come into your bedroom and they put a sheet on your bed that says you need to see a counselor at such and such a time in order to make it to your appointment on such and such a date. And I said, well, I'm doing that all by myself right now. So that means I'm not fucked up and I'm not screwing everything up in my life. And one of the peer counselors who does a program every Saturday, he said, I don't care if you're an addict or not. I don't care if you're doing this for your own personal pain relief. I don't care about any of that. I was an active, like, I smoked crack every time I could get crack, and I drank booze every time I could get booze. And he was one of those guys. I was like, wow, that's fantastic. I'm not one of those guys. I'm going to drink every time I can because
I just drink.
It's not
like,
drinking that's messing up my life. It's not drinking that's messing up my life.
I mean, I'll probably have a drink here in a little bit when I get off the air, just as a nightcap, while I record some footage for my Death Clock Q&A that's going to be coming up before my stream on Sunday.
Put some crack in your beer. Right on.
Speedball City right there. Shit. Fuck that. Fuck speedballing. Nope. Been there, done that. Got the t-shirt. Don't like the t-shirt. Can't fit in it no more.
Now, am I saying that those facilities that you check yourself into, if you're able to, mind you, and there are a whole lot of people out there who cannot check themselves into facilities.
Boosh McFadden, hello, sir. You missed it. You missed the Death Clock.
How are you, Boosh?
Boosh McFadden. Wow.
Boosh is
been a long time, brother.
What? Yeah.
And Kai, I can smoke that at any time, but I can't really show myself doing it because that would make Jedi Bill very sad because I live in a state where it's illegal to, so I cannot show myself doing it or even allude to it. So,
So there was a time when Arizona is still, as a matter of fact, a legalized state. So you can go to a shop and get stuff, right? And I did everything. I did the gummies. I did the like 90% CBD, and then we're like, oh no, there's hardly any THC in this, and so I did it all. I did, and it hurt. It hurt really bad.
Low spec Linux laptop. I have to ask you: are you running Red Hat or no? Carry on. I grew up with Linux, so I kind of like the fact that we got it.
I know what Linux is. I do know what Linux is. I never actually learned the language. I'm not good at languages at all. I grew up in South Central Los Angeles, and I still don't speak Spanish. So give that a shot, would you? I know actually more German than I knew Spanish. So whatever. It is what it is, right?
Answer to Bush McFadden is drinking once a week alcoholism. It can be, as if you base. Oh, you're running Ubuntu.
Oh no, I admit to being an alcoholic. I admit to that 100%. I am totally an alcoholic. I just can't drive my truck unless I breathe into a breathalyzer in order to start the truck. So this last 6 months has been a lesson to me. If you ever want to see me out on the road, you want to make sure that I have that Toxalock on my system. You really don't want to see me out there. Well, no, actually, I'm a really good driver when I'm fucked up too. But yeah, I can't drive.
Bush, I have not seen that particular emoticon in over 15 years. Thanks for keeping that alive. The raised eyebrow, lowercase, period, uppercase. So that is
15 years. Are you sure about 15 years?
15, yeah, 15.
Nah, come on, that's not true.
And yes, X-Fits can't stand them. I agree. I don't really do a lot of chatting and haven't for almost 20 years, like in like chat rooms.
Well,
but I use it pretty regularly.
That's the funny thing about our channel, Jenna Bill and myself. We are looking in the chat constantly, and we'll acknowledge like Bush McFadden. I use pretty regularly, all right, but
he's not wrong. It is an overcode.
It's like Jenna Bill and myself, we're having a conversation, and if we get into a lull, we can pretty much just go into the chat and go, okay, what are we talking about right now? And because I know Jenna Bill said earlier that he wanted to talk about Disney. It's like everybody's been talking about Disney. We don't want to talk about Disney
at the beginning of the
anymore.
program. I ranted, and then I ended it.
Nobody wants to talk about Disney anymore.
Greetings, my friends. We must talk about Disney now because Disney sucks. No, let's not.
Why is it that the rats are not leaving the ship? Why is it the rats, every ship that ever sank, the rats leave. And so you have all the rats around the ship sink site, right? But no, Disney, they're like, oh, no, the rats will sink and we'll just keep the rats around because the rats are good. The rats are good.
We like rats around here, don't we?
It makes absolutely no sense whatsoever.
Now, Mickey has a point.
We just make pretty colors and everybody's gonna subscribe. Yeah. Oh.
Max, we're going fishing. I want to go fishing, Dad. I want to go see
I
Powerline.
was thinking to myself, write an original story, and I can't get a librarian or
Once upon a time.
anybody to transcribe those, stories that I tell.
Once upon a time,
really?
there was a
YouTuber
who brought together another YouTuber, and they decided to create a stream called Insomniac Soup. This particular stream covers multitudes of subjects ranging from pop culture to what you did last week. It is because of this, in our efforts in an attempt to sway from the desire to sleep or to ignore the suffering from the lack thereof, that we congregate here for Insomniac Soup. Please, sir, may I have some more?
You may have Oliver.
Like you just got to decide if you're going to ride that missile.
Oliver, out of all of those poor wretched slaves, Oliver, you may have a second bowl.
Well, let me interrupt for just a moment while I play this clip. That's the soup in a nutshell.
I don't want to set the world on fire. I just want to start a flame in your heart.
Yes, Slim Pickens or Slim Chickens.
There was a chicken place nearby called Slim Chickens. Well, I hope it's better than KFC. They're weighed down with all kinds of preservatives and steroids.
Don't get me frickin' fucking started with KFC. KFC should be ashamed of themselves. Colonel Sanders is turning in his grave. We're talking dirty dining. Boycott fucking KFC. I hate that fucking KFC.
Formula shrinks your nutsack. It's proven.
KFC is nasty.
That's why I like
Lee. Let me tell you, I had an incident with KFC in
Popeyes.
I got a 5-piece chicken tender meal and I got a side of mac and cheese. Well, I found a French fry in the mac and cheese. This is really gross. This is going to gross you out. Cover your ears now, people, because this is a shit for real. You can't trust a fucking KFC because you get a French fry with hair in it, and it's like.
However, I have to tell you, Bill, you can rely on Popeyes. Popeyes chicken is what the Army used to use in the 1980s, 1990s. And when I joined the Army, it was KFC. But in the 80s and early 90s, it was the other chicken place. KFC just they pressure cook their chicken in fryers, like fried pressure cooked chicken, which means you're getting about 80% of the chicken that comes out. And they started using.
Chicken is a fucking sizzler.
They started using smaller chickens, so I have started going to my local grocery store. It's called Safeway. I've started going to my local grocery store for fried chicken. If I have a craving for fried chicken, if I don't make it myself, I go to the grocery store in town, and I do not buy from KFC. But that is a choice I get to make. And I do believe that Safeway chicken is far better than KFC. And they do not use the 7 herbs and spices, which, by the way, is not 7 herbs or spices. It's salt. That's all it is. It's salt and pepper. And that's if they pepper
Where's the
the
salt?
chicken
Where's the damn
before they
salt?
serve it. It is all salt. There are no 7 herbs. There's no 7 spices. There's nothing. I use when I fry at my home, I use red beer and garlic salt and onion powder, and that's what I use in my batter. And I use red beer, and I deep fry at my own home. By the way, you can do it at your own home. And then every piece tastes amazing. The breast, if you really like white meat that is just the worst of all possible parts of the chicken, you can still taste that and go, ooh, that tastes good. And it's very tender and moist. And then you get down to the thigh and you go, oh my God, that's the best chicken I've ever had. But whatever, it is, choice of.
I was gonna make a little Nicky Popeyes reference, but that story took too long.
Sorry, I'm not thinking well. I've had I have not been drinking. I have not been drinking wine in over a year, and I've been drinking wine all night tonight because I thought to myself, you know what? It's our anniversary, and it's not really our anniversary, but fuck it, I don't care. Yeah, it's been 3 years, give or take 3 or 4 weeks. It's been our anniversary for, as far as I'm concerned, 3 years.
What's that?
And so I get to say whatever I want.
Oh yes, but and yeah, I agree with Ploxer. Don't stop on my account. I'm just ribbing off of it, just so that I say something.
Fair enough. Yeah, I do that a lot. I'm not actually paying attention to what I'm saying. Okay, so okay, so here we are, and I'm drunk, and I get to get forgiven for basically whatever I want to say. Right?
Yeah, basically.
So in
welcome, Kai.
Hey guys.
Hey,
hello, Kai. Oh my God, it's Kai. He came onto a live stream. Holy shit!
I didn't realize it was the anniversary, man. Happy anniversary, y'all.
Yeah.
It may be a couple weeks from now, but I'm not absolutely
You're gonna
sure.
make fun stuff for this anniversary stream, Kai.
Well, I mean, I can't. I'm not a genie.
I love the laugh. I expect my
you're
wishes.
definitely not. But I can guarantee you're gonna have something to say about this next story. So, I am a specialist. That's an E4 in the Army. As a fueler, that's a 92 Foxtrot in the Army. If anybody is trying to, verify my credentials, although I doubt it, anybody is. In 2003, we went into Iraq in March of 2003. And we went into Iraq, and I did fuel, right? So July of 2003, we were breaking down the fuel systems. I was on gate guard. So I was there for 12 hours on gate guard, and I didn't have anything to do with the fuel systems. I was literally just there as the sergeant of the guard, and I was a specialist E4, not a sergeant E5. I was a specialist E4, and so when we got attacked at the south gate, I was like, "Call in reinforcements," and it turned out that it was a sergeant who was just hammering on the over the it doesn't matter anyway. So it was like, I called on the radio and I did all the right code words and everything, and they were like, "Oh no, the quick reaction force isn't going to be there for several hours." And I was like, "Oh, you motherfuckers, you did that to me on purpose, you assholes." Like, seriously, like, I couldn't figure out that you did that to me on purpose. Really? Like, I was reading a book, for God's sake. I didn't get to read my book for like 3 hours after that incident. I was pissed. Anyway, so I get to tell all kinds of quartermaster stories that don't, line up with soldiers, infantry, and armor, and all that stuff. They're like, "Oh, blew up a bunch of shit." It's like, okay, you didn't get to blow up that bunch of shit without my fuel. Where was I? What was I talking about?
Okay, no shit. There you were.
No shit, there I was. Okay, in 2003. We drove into Iraq March 20th. I literally was standing outside of the truck I was driving. I was driving a deuce and a half, a 2.5 ton truck. Deuce and a half is what we called them because that, anybody who could drive a stick shift, and I'm not joking about this. Our sergeant, our platoon sergeant said, "Who can drive a stick shift?" And so I had to lift my hand, right? I was a soldier. I was a specialist. I had to lift my hand. So I was driving a deuce and a half and a 5 ton because the deuce and a half broke down. I drove a 5 ton. So yeah, it's like nobody remembers the quartermasters. Nobody remembers everybody that supported. In day 3, we had what they called a quartermaster stand down. So every single box of MREs, multiple meals refused by Ethiopians. We transferred every single one of those boxes to 3rd Infantry Division. I would love to say it was 15th Infantry Division, but I don't believe it was. I think it was 7th Infantry Division, believe it or not. But it doesn't matter because you don't even know what I'm talking about. But we transferred all of that food and all of that fuel and all of that water. So when we got to Camp Dogwood, and we had no water, and we had no food, and we had no fuel, it was because we sent it all forward from Camp Dogwood. We set up a 500,000 gallon fuel system at Camp Dogwood. That's
So what was the topic before I jumped in?
I have no idea. I forgot already. All of it.
I did a little rant about Disney, and then let's talk about whatever the hell we want to talk about, and we're doing just that. So.
Why would we cry about? Why would we cry about Disney? Seriously, I just don't watch.
I was bitching and doing a rant because the description surface with the ads and that wouldn't play my show, and I paid for it and pissed me off, and I said, fuck you, Disney. Fuck you, Disney Plus, and canceled.
And the mouse you wrote it on.
Yes.
Oh boy.
I do believe that Boosh McFadden is saying I'm way too drunk to be on this panel. That may be correct, but you know what? I started this goddamn panel. I get to be on this goddamn panel.
Yes.
I remember we all used to be fucking trashed over here. Insomniac Soup.
There's been a few times when I've been intimidated here. Yes.
Well, once in a while, once I've been liberated.
Nibba-habba-dooba-did-it.
I'll go with the inebriated, but yeah, I've been inebriated on this panel once or twice.
25 days ago, I was inebriated.
Really?
On the
No,
street.
we're not doing singing anymore. We're not doing singing anymore.
I am inebriated. Sorry.
Blue-berated. Yeah, you're in.
Medium turkey chili. Medium crab bisque. I didn't get any bread. Just forget it. Let it go.
Yeah, let it go. Let it go, man.
My bread.
Bread, $2 extra.
$2, but everyone in front of me got free bread.
You want bread?
Yes, please.
$3.
No soup for you.
No soup for you.
Yeah, no soup for you. No soup for you. Okay. Go back to
no soup for you.
And what was the deal with airline food?
Hey, stop that. I was a bass player and I could. No. Yeah. Stop that.
What the
That was actually easy compared to a lot of the bass lines I played when I was able to move my left arm. So fuck off.
I was just doing a Seinfeld reference.
Hey, no, you know what? Fuck off. Fuck off. I can do any bass player reference if I wanted to. They're like, Jack up a story. You know what? I used to be able to play butterflies. I used to be able to play butterflies. I can't play butterflies anymore.
He's telling me to fuck off, Jedi Bill. He's telling me to fuck off.
Jedi Bill, am I allowed to say fuck off?
I don't think you mean it.
I don't mean anything mean about it. I don't. But
oh my
yeah.
God, I'm not taking anything seriously. I'm only pretending to.
Apparently, there are people who are actually watching this stream for some reason. But, yeah.
Well, I think they think that I know I'm not entertaining. You guys are carrying the show. I'm just here to watch. I should be in the chat, really. I mean, come on.
Hey, Kai, what's up?
I'm just working on a logo. I was doing it before I jumped in, so I just kept doing it. But now I'm with you guys.
Cool.
Right on, man.
I am about ready to make like a tree and get out of here, though.
Shut up, Tony. Shut up. Okay. So, Kai, you started on our channel, Jedi Bill and myself, before we had other YouTubers who came on and were not as condoning as Tony Stark, and I ended up being the asshole on the channel, which is weird because Jedi Bill hardly ever said anything. I was like, okay, So tell me about the early days of Insomniac Soup, because you were there. If you remember. The early days of Insomniac Soup.
Hey, I
We
don't
were
remember
all over
much,
the
man. We
place,
were all
man.
drinking. It was like all this full lockdown mode and shit. Like, yeah, dude. It was just fun. We were just all up late and hanging out, being social.
Yep.
I was hanging out with no one back then.
Oh, I know.
We got Darth Haster to wheeze like 17 times, and then we broke it on the short attention span theater with like 37 times. we went from 17 to like 38 between the two shows.
That sounds
It was-
perfect.
It was pretty amazing. Yeah. We did actually do a whole lot of business that year.
Yeah.
But I mean, everybody was doing a whole lot of business that year. It was just that nobody was doing business that year over at the nighttime stream that we did it. So it was actually pretty cool. It was kind of fun because I could say whatever I wanted, and Jenna Bill didn't ever stop me.
Nope.
Now Jedi Bill is monetized, and in order to keep his stream profitable, there's certain things you can no longer say.
I choose not to say those words because I don't want Jenna Bill to move in with me. Because
we are not the knights that say nee.
I am Mr. Perfect. I am
We're not the knights that say nee.
I'm actually curious, Jenna Bill. Do you know how to flush a toilet? Just out of curiosity, do you know how to flush a toilet?
Yes.
I am drunk. I'm sorry. I you know what? I dropped out of the the drunk facility. Rehab. That's what they call it, right? The celebrities call it rehab. I dropped out of that after 2 weeks because I still couldn't walk and I still couldn't think. And so I was thinking to myself, I said, if I can't think and I can't walk, I might as well be on YouTube with Jenna Bill. And so I was like, well, there I are.
What happened with rehab, man? Because you were doing great by yourself for a while without rehab, even.
Oh, dude, Kai, you have not seen me in the last year, have you?
Well, I know we did. We did stream. Yeah, I don't know. We haven't got to hang out too much.
I got my first DUI, and I turned myself in for the DUI.
Sorry, oh man, that toilet's great.
I literally had to refinance my house in order to pay.
If you guys
for the
ain't ever
DUI.
had a Japanese toilet, man, I tell you, it's one of the best things I ever bought. Oh.
Wow, that's great. Yeah.
Oh
Fantastic.
Yeah, but what happened though, man? Like that.
It cost me. The DUI cost me about $20,000.
Oh my god, dude!
Yeah, I literally had to. I did have to refinance my house, and I'm still paying $50 a month or $50 twice a month for the breathalyzer on my truck. So I literally cannot drive unless I have a .00 on my breathalyzer. It cost me $50. It's $100 a month. So I've got 6 more months to go. So I got $6 more $100 to pay on recalibrating the breathalyzer on my truck. It's absolutely insane, but you know what? It's actually helping me to understand that I have been wrong for several years. Because although I'm a better driver than most of everybody who's ever driven, I'm still inebriated when I drive. I've I learned while I was in domiciliary. It's called the domiciliary for every VA all across the country, right? And I get it for free because I spent 18 years, going all around the world, and so I deserve the benefits I get. I deserve it. But yeah, I went to the domiciliary for about 3 weeks, 2 weeks, 2 weeks. And I realized that it's not the alcohol that's causing me the problems. It's the memories and the anger and the resentment and all that other stuff that makes me stupid. That's the problem. It's not the alcohol that makes me angry and stupid.
The dark side of this. Yes. Help you again. Yes.
Anyway, what are we talking about now?
I don't know.
I was asking about your about the drinking and stuff because I remember you had stopped drinking for like several months. One time we were on stream.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. And I forgot about that, by the way. I did stop drinking for about 2 months. I think it was only 2 months.
Brandy.
But I was living in California. California fucking sucks. But yeah, for like 2 months I was sober. I was like, why the fuck am I sober? Because all of this stuff sucks. All of it. So I started drinking again. And yeah, it's Jenna Bill's stream. We're doing Insomniac Soup, and I try to be funny, and I know that my stories don't end up being funny all the time. So I just let Jenna Bill pick a subject and let's talk about whatever Jenna Bill wants to talk about.
See, what you need is a punchline, mister. And I'm here to help you with that. Speaking of which,
I don't have a punchline. I am the punchline.
I think we need a brief commercial from our sponsor, Mega Joint.
I got a joint here, man. I've been saving for a special occasion.
Play on fire though.
Hey, I hope the drums don't mess up your upholstery.
Nah, I'm in a band too, man.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, I'm a lead singer, man.
Ah, that's hip.
Yeah, we play everything from like Santana to El Chicano, man. You know, like everything.
Yeah, man.
I'm just a love machine. And I don't work for nobody but you. I'm just a love machine.
Yes, boys and girls, it's Mega Joint. You ain't seen no joint until you see this joint. It's always 420 somewhere, right?
Don't get in that joint, man. Oh yeah, it's a Mega Joint.
Is that a joint, man?
Yeah.
Coming to someplace near you. I don't know where you'll find it, but I know it's out there.
Is it heavy
Yeah,
stuff?
it's not just a myth.
Put your seatbelt on, man. I'll tell you that much.
I've been smoking since I was born, man. I could smoke anything, man. You know, like I smoked that Michoacan, man, Acapulco.
He's about to smoke that dog shit, though.
Stick, you know?
Tight stick?
Yeah, you know, that stuff is tied to a stick, you know?
Tight stick.
Yeah, that didn't even do nothing to me, man. I could probably smoke this whole joint, man, and still walk away, man. Wouldn't be no problem at all, man.
Talk it up, man.
Don't get up.
Kind of grabs you by the boo-boo, don't it?
Hey, man.
What?
What?
I like how he's riding on a low tire while
it's not the same. Kai, follow me up on this one, because if I'm high, I'm gonna quiet. I'm going to be quiet if I'm high. I'm going to not say a word. Okay. But if I'm drunk, I'm going to say any goddamn thing I want to. Now, how do you turn that over, right? Like, I'm not saying that I can't do marijuana because I'm allergic to whatever weed is in the area. I imagine there's dispensaries where I can get weed from another place.
That's right, Love Dirty was Move Diver, man.
This is something seriously that we've never talked about. I don't believe we've ever talked about.
Like, what are you asking? Like, how am I
Like,
functional, or what's...
where's the weed coming from? In Arizona, it's legal to smoke weed, so I can say I can smoke weed in Arizona. However, Arizona has different properties than California. In California, I've been able to smoke weed for 10 years, right? And in California, I didn't have nearly as many problems smoking weed in California as I have problems smoking weed in Arizona. So it's the same thing as poblano peppers, right? I can buy a batch of poblano peppers and make my my salsa in California, and it's a lot more mild than I buy poblano peppers in Arizona, and they're fucking hot, dude. It's like I can't sell this as medium salsa because it's fucking hot. It's hot salsa. And it's the same pepper that I got from the same farmer, right? It's like, okay, so what
It's
am
the
I
same
supposed to
farmer?
do?
What? Wait, it's like it's the same peppers from the same batch?
Yes. Well, not
That
from the
happens
same batch.
sometimes.
No, it's not from the
Oh,
same
okay.
batch. That's the thing. It's that's the same thing with organic farmers, right? They'll run their uh the iceberg lettuce farm. Okay, so some farmer is planting all kinds of iceberg lettuce, and he's got 8,000 acres iceberg lettuce, and so he says, you know what? If I've done everything exactly the same for 8,000 acres, and I can get $3 more for a head of lettuce for calling it organo, he's going to do that. And that is exactly what he does. A third of his field goes to organic lettuce, which is exactly the same as the non-organic lettuce that he grew. And he gets 80% of the profits, and the government gets 20% of the profits, because organic is stupid.
There's I honestly don't know that much about farming and all that stuff, so
I grew up in Okie, Okie from California. Okie from Muskogee is what the song is, but he grew up in Bakersfield, so yeah, it's like, yeah, the Okie from Muskogee. That's the family I grew up in, and guarantee you're not gonna make any money living in the city. Anyway.
Well, gentlemen,
It is my time. My time to depart.
Your time.
It is your time in order to make your opinion known.
No. I need to make like a tree. Get out of here. All right.
Yeah, go on, get out of here.
It's Sleeve. It's
All right,
Sleeve.
man.
You
Good,
sound like a
good
moron.
seeing you.
Oh, don't make me do the whole bit. I'll do the whole bit. As old and young Biff Tannen.
Unbelievable.
It's leave. Make like a tree and leave. You sound like a damn fool when you say it wrong. All right, then leave. Take your damn book with you. Don't you get it? You can make a fortune with this book. Bet on the winner, and you'll never lose.
Oh no, there's your problem. You think that number 2 is the best movie.
Nah,
You are wrong.
number 2 is not the best movie. I never said that. But yes. Just a reminder. Can I go ahead and give one last plug for my subscriber drive?
Absolutely. You know I'm all about that.
All right. If you want to see these guys Sunday on my channel, and by these guys, I mean these guys, tune in. It will be a karaoke stream. It will be mostly metal. I hope I see you there, Jedi Bill, as well. I want you singing on my. I've sung on your karaoke stream enough. It's time for you to sing with me. Or more importantly, these guys. They will be on 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and yeah. So hopefully see you all there. I'm trying to get to 200 subscribers. If anybody hasn't subscribed to me, listen, I'm back and I'm better than ever, and everything is hunky dory. I promise. I promise, man. I promise. Just like that, subscribe to that button. All right.
You are so very welcome, Lisa. I'm glad that you could stop by. I'm glad you had a great time. That's why I do these things. Your fun is my happiness, really. And with all of you
did,
out
Boosh.
there, thank you so very
Wow,
much.
that's amazing. You know what? I say thank you, Boosh McFadden, because you didn't even know you were a wrench. That is impressive. I've never seen that before. You did not even know you were a wrench, and you subscribed, which is wow. That's a whole different line.
All right, guys. God bless you. Thank you for having me on, Jedi Bill.
Absolutely.
And I hope that you get some sleep, Mr. CCDV, because I want to see you Sunday too, over on my side.
I ain't getting any sleep anytime soon.
Well, I mean, it's insomniac soup. When are you guys ever going to go to bed? The answer is never.
Eventually.
That's the whole point of insomniac
Eventually.
soup. Exactly.
All right. God bless y'all. Good to see you, Kai. It's been a hot minute.
Damn, dude, God bless.
All right. Take care.
Out, man.
And everybody, can you get that, or do I have to get that? I have to find out your link. Put it in the chat.
Somebody thought I was going to sleep on the panel, which I do sometimes, mind you. I do actually fall asleep on the panel sometimes when I go live and I think nobody's watching. I go, okay, well, I can talk about pop culture and what I know about pop culture. It's like artists are amazing, right? But those guys who write stories, it's like, whew, I don't want to read your story anymore. And then I give positive feedback and they go, they literally ban me, or I don't know, they unsub, I guess is what they do. It's like, I just gave you positive feedback, man. You're this part of your story is good, this part of your story is bad. Do it like that, and they go, fuck off.
People just want a pat on the head. I went to art school, and so we like critiquing is a big part of what we learned. And sometimes I'd have people come by and ask me for critique, I'd ask them, "Are you actually looking for a critique, or do you want me to just compliment you on
Yes,
what you've done?"
exactly. It's
And
like
they'd pause and then walk away to ask somebody else, and I'm like, "Yeah, you're not on my level." And
just follow up on what I said, please, because knowledge makes no sense to most people, right? Like your Domino series is fucking amazing, right?
There you go. There's Starkavine. Give him a sub. If you're not already sub, make sure if YouTube somehow unsubscribe you, resubscribe to Starkavine. You find me there Sunday night doing some karaoke tunes, having a blast on Sunday. Sunday. There we go. Hit it up, folks. Hit it up. Get Starkavine to 200.
Sorry. You're yeah.
I kind of lost where we were at. Sorry.
No, I was complimenting you on your book because fucking amazing, dude. It really is. This, I love Domino. It was one of the very first books I ever, sponsored, and I was like, I'll never get a copy of Domino. And I got a copy of Domino. I continued copying or sponsoring other books. You are a a guy who writes, and versus a guy who does stories for comic books. And so I've met a whole lot of writers or a whole lot of comic artists. I've not met a whole lot of writers that I can actually hang out with and go, make this into a funny story, would you? Sorry, Jedi Bill, go ahead and
cut out that
pick
all
a
of a sudden.
subject, and we'll riff on it. Obviously,
I was asking Kai, how is this book coming along? Good.
I'm kind of training up for it right now. Writing short stories.
Awesome.
The format for it's gonna have to be a little different, and so as I'm writing short stories, my short stories kind of link to each other, and well, they are all linked to each other, but I'm practicing kind of what I'm gonna have to do for my next book before I start planning it out and diving into it. And I'm trying to get to a point where I'm financially like I can just sit back and write full time.
Right.
And so that's the goal right now, because the next book is going to be the hardest one to write. I can't half-ass it.
I actually have to tell Boosh McFadden that cooks don't use enough salt. That's basically, you can get any recipe you want, take it with the salt, and it sucks. Put the salt back into the recipe, and you have the best recipe in town. But you have to understand what salt actually does to food. So I understand you're trying to do all kinds of crazy flavors and stuff, but salt is what makes food sell.
Yeah, I actually have a bad habit of undersalting my food. I don't use that much salt.
That's the whole thing, okay. Well, honestly, I have a physical condition that made me lose a whole bunch of weight. But minus the physical condition, I am a cook who graduated from a culinary school. So I do know stuff. And knowing that I'm not eating too much salt, and if I want something that tastes great, I have to cook it myself. I'm fully aware of that. I got it all. It's like I can microwave anything. I can bake anything. But if I want something in order to make myself feel better, I need to cook it myself. And it takes a long time in the kitchen. And I don't believe people are willing to just watch my recipes and go, oh, yeah, well, I could do that. Which is ironic because most people are able to do that, you know? It takes a 15-minute drive to the store to get ingredients. I live as anyway. It doesn't matter. And
I think a lot of people weren't taught to cook or didn't know how to cook, and it's just intimidating, you know. Especially when food's really good and you're not practicing. You try something and it sucks, and you just think in your mind you make up this big thing about it.
yeah. My bolognese, I honestly thought was just a regular bolognese for a long time. But I made the bolognese and I went to one of those, you know, they were trying to get, I think it was, I think it was one of the cooking shows that was narrated by Gordon Ramsay. Yes. Okay. Top Chef, I think. So I went to the audition for that, and I had my hot pack and cold pack, and so I pulled out the cold pack in order to get the crostinis, and I pulled out the hot pack for the bolognese, and he put the bolognese on the crostini. He said, I would put it in my restaurant. And in Phoenix, that's a big thing. I would put that in my restaurant in Phoenix. I was like, I'm a goddamn good chef.
You know, Bush is a chef. Or he told, I thought I heard he was.
Yeah, Bush cooks too. Bush is a chef also.
Very cool.
But yo, Mr. CCDV, if you're pretty, I mean, even if you're pretty decent, like if you know you can help people cook more or learn to cook or whatever, then it's a worthwhile endeavor. There's always going to be someone who likes your stuff, you know.
Jedi Bill, I'm really pissed at you right now.
Why?
Because oh shit, no, I've done shrimp scampi. I have not done bolognese. Holy shit. That takes, you know, bolognese actually takes a long time to make. Not spaghetti
Bolognese?
sauce. You can open a fucking jar and put goddamn tomato sauce into a fucking pan.
Jar or
That's not
can.
bolognese. The bolognese takes 3 hours to make.
I don't know what that is.
Spaghetti sauce. That's what you know what it is. It's spaghetti sauce.
How does it take so long to make?
Why? Because you have to stew the meat so it becomes
meat, isn't it? Tomatoes.
Okay, so
okay.
Let me ask this question right now. You guys take your women on dates or men on dates. I don't care. Anyway, whatever it matters, you take them on dates, and you go, I don't actually know that much about food, and so you just open the menu and you go, this, that, and the other thing. And, if it's a great chef, fucking works for you, that's fantastic. I'm happy for you. I go to a restaurant and I open a menu and I go, God damn you stupid fucks. You're paying $50 for a dish I can do at home for $3. But I'm on a date with a woman and I'm like, I'll pay for this. But it's absolutely useless. You assholes who make all your money on restaurants that just do all the same French recipes that you've done your entire life. And as a matter of fact, you don't even know who Escoffier is. My advanced culinary instructor was a student of his. Well, no, she was way too young for that. But she was like third generation Escoffier. I was like, yeah, I know what food is. Okay, so stop fucking with me, please. But
I was fucking with you. I was saying that you should, like, most people don't know how to cook, but you can. It's helpful.
Yeah, sorry about that. It's just I got a little bit into myself, and I shouldn't do that.
No, Plaxicord, it's quite all right, man. Speak your mind. That's why we're here.
Food good.
Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
Food good. Drinking bad. There you go. Mind you, I've been smoking for 25 years, so drinking and smoking go along hand in hand. But yeah, my culinary instructors absolutely loved me, but that was because I didn't have to ask them for direction how to dice an onion. Seriously, Jesus Christ, it takes 6 weeks for students to learn how to dice an onion in culinary school, and I used my GI Bill to pay for that.
Cool.
You should make something out of it, man. Because that kind of work pays well.
Have you seen any of my videos? Thank you. I appreciate that, though. No, I do. I do appreciate
You made
what
a
you're
couple.
saying.
When you had a cameraman, you made a couple cooking videos.
I made
and we went. Lots of people wanted more.
Right,
lots of people wanted more, but you couldn't give more because you couldn't get that camera.
Oh, I see. From Mr. CCD makes gumbo.
Yeah.
Oh, the gumbo is the one that I did without any help. Shrimp Scampi is the one I made with help with everybody in the community and my son. You think you say, "Oh, Mr. CCTV, you should cook." I was like, I've been cooking on YouTube for 3 years. You don't.
Lord Helmet. He's lost the princess.
That was a mistake. I hit it by mistake. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh yeah, you're right. You do have. I hadn't seen these. The cooking ones.
That's all right. Don't worry about it. I'm not worried about it, obviously.
Shrimp Scamp. Oh
But
yeah,
yeah.
Shrimp Scamp was 2 years ago.
I
Yeah,
love
remember the Bible stuff. Huh?
yeah. I love being a YouTube artist. I don't give a shit if you think my cooking is good. I don't think if you think my commentary is good. I honestly, if Jenna Bill put up a Western on a Sunday and I showed up, Jenna Bill would put me on the panel and I would be making fun of the people who are trying to cock their pistol and their Western, hurrah. But I could get away with saying that because I know stuff. Bill lets me get away with saying stuff.
Yeah.
So I just noticed the time, guys. I'm gonna get moving. Gotta go to bed. And I'm
Okay, Kai.
pretty much done with this logo, at least for now.
Cool.
Whew. All right, y'all.
Plug what you got. Plug what you got coming up. You got anything coming up? Late night delight or what?
Well, I just did my last late night delight for the week. Just before I came on here. But on Monday is my birthday, so Monday I'm doing a stream, a daytime stream, and then late night delight later, maybe, because apparently my girlfriend made plans and I don't know what those are, so I'll find out Monday.
Well,
Okay.
If you gotta pump it into it, go with it. So your girlfriend wants you to pump it into it, then go with it. It doesn't matter what you want to do.
Oh yeah, no, I know. She told me because we were talking about Monday, and I was like, oh, why? It doesn't matter. I don't have plans for my birthday or anything. She says, look on your calendar, and I looked on my whiteboard where I write everything that I'm doing, on a day-to-day basis, and there it is. She'd written it down at some point, and I didn't even notice.
That's a good thing. And she's willing to stay with you. That's a great thing.
Oh yeah, it felt so nice. I've never had a girlfriend like make plans like that for me and whatnot. So it's cool.
That's awesome, man.
But that's the only thing I got coming up.
Congratulations, brother, and happy birthday early. And we'll see you though. To see you at your stream.
Thanks so much, man. I'll see you guys around. Take care.
Bye.
Okay. Good night, Kai. Take care, brother.
Take care, guys.
All right.
What did we do when we started this channel?
We did a lot of shit.
We
We
did
got a lot of
stupid.
stuff.
We did a lot of stupid.
Yes, we did a lot of stuff.
I'll let you go on. As much as you know what? This is, as far as I'm concerned, this is our anniversary.
Yep.
I know you said you didn't actually do live streams until next year or May, whatever. I don't care.
Well, the first one was on May 8th.
We did memorial stream, I think. And I got into an argument with another veteran, and we ended up being best friends. So, yeah.
What was that? Admiral Doom? Or
I choose not to say that word. I choose not to say that.
or was it?
It was Admiral Doom. Yes, it was. But yeah, I choose not to say that.
Because Mad Mardigan was there.
He was.
Yes.
He's also an Army veteran. He got a lot more disabled than I am. But yeah, Fantastic.
Oh, it's been a good show, brother.
Been a while.
Everybody's turning in for the night, the morning, the early AM.
Yeah, everybody's actually signing out. Like, really? So, I'm confused because you and I are having fun right now, and it's 3:00 in the morning or 2:47 in the morning. So
I don't know. Everybody needs to, maybe they need a taste of ludicrous Street or come to the
it's
desert.
been a while. It's been a while. I know in a few hours there are going to be every YouTuber just stays on forever.
Well, Fridays are a big day for everybody. It's the
Friday.
start of the weekend.
Yeah. I haven't done this YouTube stream in a long time myself.
Did you know
honestly.
this is the 310th installment of Insomniac Soup? 310 episodes. Can you frickin' believe it? I can't.
No, I can't.
3
honestly.
years, 310 episodes.
Yeah, I know I've been away from you for like a year and a half or
Hey,
2 years
no
or
sweat.
something like that, but yeah, I can't.
You
It's
can't
still,
make
it's like,
every one of them, I know that.
just taking care of family members was the worst part.
Yeah.
Now I'm not doing that anymore. It's like I'm taking care of myself. And fuck you if you don't like it that I'm taking so goddamn long to do it.
You gotta do you.
I only lost 1/8 of an inch from the front of the house to the back of the house. So yeah, I'm working on the foundation. Fuck off.
Yes, you should prepare for ludicrous speed. That's right. And here you get the clip.
We're closing in on them, sir. In less than a minute, Lone Star will be ours. Good. Prepare to attack. Prepare to attack. On the count of 3. 1, 2. Late. What happened? Where are they? I don't know, sir. They must have hyperjets on that thing. And what do we got on this thing? A Cuisinart? No, sir. We'll find them, catch them. Yes, sir. Prepare ship for light speed. No. Light speed is too slow. Light speed too slow? Yes, we're going to have to go right to ludicrous speed. Ludicrous speed? Sir, we've never gone that fast before. I don't know if the ship can take us. What's the matter, Colonel Sanders? Chicken? Prepare ship.
Never heard that joke before.
For ludicrous speed. Fasten all seatbelts. Seal all entrances and exits. Close all shops in the mall.
What's the matter,
Cancel
Colonel
the freeway
Sanders?
charges. Secure all animals.
Chicken?
Give me that, you petty excuse for an officer. Now hear this.
Petty
Ludicrous speed. Sir, had you better buckle up? Buckle in.
As far as I'm
Ludicrous speed.
concerned,
Go!
the Navy is second.
What have I done? My brains are going into my
We break for that's right, Black Sword. We do break for nobody.
They've gone to blood.
What the hell was that? Spaceball 1. They've gone to plaid.
They've gone to plaid.
We passed them. Stop this thing. We can't stop. It's too dangerous. We've got to slow down first. Bullshit. I order you!
It's like, oh yeah.
Here, let me help you, sir.
It's like putting a nickel into
Are
a
you all right,
coffee
sir?
machine and going, a nickel?
been?
I
Fine,
paid
sir.
a coffee
Good.
machine for
It's a
this
good thing
shit.
you were wearing that helmet. Yeah. What should we do now, sir?
Well, are we stopped?
We're stopped, sir.
Good.
We're stopped, sir.
Well, why don't we take a 5-minute break?
Very good, sir.
Sounds good
Smoke
to
if you
me.
got 'em.
That's what I'm talking about, Rick. Thank you. I will smoke them.
Yes, indeed. Oh. Oh well. I think we've another show wrapped up.
I choose to accept your acknowledgement that nobody else in the panel wants to talk about stuff. So,
Well, we're getting tired souls. Well, maybe insomniac. So he's come to an end for the night.
no, I have to be honest with you. I fell asleep. And
it's
all
all right. You're welcome, Blackwood. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Well, I'm Jedi Bill, and this is the Drunken Philosopher. We're going to sign off for tonight. Until the next time, be excellent to each other and party on, dudes. We're out of here. Good night, everybody. See you on the next one.